Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Once again, you're listening to World Combat Sports. What is good? This is another edition to Muddy Flats MMA, UFC Fight Night in Yas Island, Abu Dhabi. Guess what? The main event is going to be Robert Whitaker versus Darren Till in a middleweight affair. Shout out to everyone in the live chat, man. Denise, the Queen Wars, how you feel? Thanks for dropping through. As always, salute to Deion Washington, man. Say World Cup match. I know you're talking UFC, but Joe George saying shit. Goddamn, Deion came out the box, said, man, shit. The first comment I'm gonna drop, I'm gonna say Joe George saying motherfucking thing. I hear you, man. I try to keep it low, but you know, Joe George is basically on the fast track, man. You know, he's an older cat, and they're trying to fast track him. But yeah, if they was to even think about putting Jared Anderson in there, I think it'll be pretty decent the first half of the fight because Joe George is competitive enough to stay in there with Jared Anderson for about 4 or 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? But I agree, man. Shout out to H Money, Mr. Zone in the building. Salute to you, bro. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. TJ Joyner, salute to you, man. Thanks for dropping through. What's good? What's good? We're in between fights right now, so of course, I dropped a link down there in case anybody wanted to talk about yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the Zone came back with a very light card, and you know, it was what it was. I mean, I can't really sit up here and boast too much about it, but it was what it was. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the ones who's supposed to get the win got the win. That's all we can say on that. I think some of them individuals who was, I mean, I would expect more from the Zone, but since they are kind of struggling trying to get back on the scene, I totally understand where they're coming from with that, you know, with that card or whatever. But I hope to see better cards than that from the Zone. That chick that was knocked out in 7 seconds, she should have never been in the ring, period. The only ring she should have been in is one that was internal to a gym where they spar at. She never, ever should have been in that ring with that female because, you know, when the combinations start coming down range, guess what? She didn't even know what to do. She was such a novice that when her opponent started throwing those, you know, combinations, she didn't know what to do. Her head started bobbing like, oh, what did I do? It was just bad, man. Like she never should have been in that ring with old girl. Never. Now the matchmaker needs to be put in jail too. Yeah, the matchmaker, man, was foul for that shit. They never should have put old girl in there that didn't know how to defend herself, didn't have any type of defensive etiquette. She didn't have any skills. She didn't know anything. Atkins did not belong nowhere in that arena. I don't know why you're going to provide. Look, I understand you providing us with a backstory and everything. And I believe she beat cancer and all that. I salute you for that. Real talk on everything. But when it comes down to boxing, people have stories forever and a day. It's people that's ever and a day got stories. People that's been locked up, people that's overcame cancer, just like Daniel Jacobs. He did the same thing. People overcoming near-death experiences, all that shit. But her in particular, this wasn't a time for you to say, I want to be a boxer and go in there and get put to sleep like that. And it became almost dangerous. Like it became almost fatal, it looked like. You know what I'm saying? She was looking real bad. She was sleeping there. But even before then, I just didn't think she digested those punches the way they supposed to from a fighter with basic skill set. I mean, from our basic defense. You can tell she has not been. Look, I think her boxing class was on Zoom. I think Atkins took a boxing class on YouTube or Zoom. Somebody got her license, thought it would be a good, good story to have her on there. Cancer survivor. But no, you can't play with boxing like that, man. You get your ass hurt. Vergil Ortiz in the main event. I didn't think his win was anything special, to be honest. I just think Vergil Ortiz, with some of his peers, man, having the same amount of record that he does, he hasn't did anything that stands out to me in his career. Even though he stopped Samuel Vargas in the 7th round, it wasn't nothing that we haven't seen before from anybody else who fought Samuel Vargas. Vargas had multiple losses, and I just didn't see anything that he did that was special. He went in there and boxed and stopped a guy who's been stopped before. You know what I'm saying? It's like showing up to AA meeting again. You got repeat offenders and shit. I mean, hey, people had defeated Samuel Vargas before. You know what I'm saying? He had been in there with some decent names. He has. But when it came down to Ortiz stopping him, it was nothing special in my eyes. He just did what he could do. Vargas put up a fight as much as he could, and then Ortiz got him up out of there. Do I think he's ready for the top tier names at the heap? Hell no. Ortiz is not ready for Thurman. Ortiz isn't ready for Thurman. He definitely ain't ready for Porter. Porter would change Ortiz's life. You know what I'm saying? It would change Ortiz's life. And you know what? Danny Garcia, I don't think he's ready for Danny Garcia either. People have to understand Danny Garcia just don't go in there and get stopped. Danny Garcia is a tough individual when it comes to that division and his resume in the sport of boxing. So, getting Samuel Vargas out of there in 7 rounds, it was meant to be. It was a matrimony that, you go to Vegas, you tie the knot in one day. I mean, that's what happened. He got married up to a win. It was already predetermined it was going to happen because Vargas is known to lose like that. He's known to lose, to top names. Listen, I can be real. I don't want to start firing up the stove too much, man. I ain't trying to barbecue today. Hey, 619, salute. Thanks for dropping through, man. Ortiz versus Ugas is a good fight. That's what I'm talking about. Absolutely, I agree with you. Ortiz versus Yordenis Ugas, absolutely a good fight. I think height to height, reach to reach, skill set, I think Ugas kind of edges him out just a little bit. But since Ugas is trying to build his name up too, it'll be a good matchup. Real talk. I really hope boxing gives us that matchup next. That's who he needs. He needs somebody like Yordenis Ugas who's trying to establish himself. But look, I think Ugas has already did that though. We're talking about the match he had with Sean Porter. He put on a good showing. Sean Porter looked terrible that fight, but I think it was more so he was trying to stay healthy. And I don't know. He was trying to stay healthy to try to get the next fight after that. And I can't tell you why Sean Porter looked the way he did, but he definitely looked different when he fought Errol Spence. Definitely. So I got to give him props on that. But good shit, though. Vargas almost dropped Ortiz. The last 30 seconds of the 4th round. Hey, Dion, listen, Dion. I know it. I'm not trying to hurt people's feelings on building this dude up. You know what I'm saying? But he has a long ways to go, man. It's a reason why they fluffing his pillow like this. They fluffing his pillow, man, with all these damn old ass dudes that's old enough to be my younger brother. You know what I'm saying? No. Samuel Vargas, come on now. Once Samuel Vargas coming off, if my recollection served me correct, once Samuel Vargas coming off a loss to Saddam Ali before he stepped in there with Vergil Ortiz, and I mean, come on, what were you expecting to happen? Or was he coming off a victory? Which one was it? Once Samuel, let me see. One of his opponents, Vergil Ortiz opponents, faced Saddam Ali. Let me look that up. I'm pretty sure that shit ran across my thought process of Samuel Vargas. Samuel Vargas, I could have sworn that was it. Let me check right quick. No, Samuel Vargas was coming off Severino Ortiz. Okay, his last loss was to Luis Collazo. His last loss was Luis Collazo. But to caveat back to what I was saying, I know who had a loss coming off. It was Mauricio Herrera. Mauricio Herrera was coming off a loss with Saddam Ali before he stepped in there with Vergil Ortiz, who stopped him. And look, old boy was already 39 years old. Mauricio Herrera was already 39 years old, and Vergil Ortiz, of course, he stopped him. Of course, he's the first one to stop him. Old boy's over the hill. He's past his competitive prime. So Vergil Ortiz stopped a guy who's been in there. He's old, and he's way past his competitive edge, and he stopped him. But when it comes down to Samuel Vargas, man, he lost to Luis Collazo, bro. And then he was coming off a victory. What was the dude's name? Ortiz. 37-25. He went all the way to a unanimous decision with Ortiz just last year. Just last year. So he's coming off a loss to Luis Collazo. He lost to Amir Khan. He lost to Danny Garcia. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he lost to Errol Spence way back in the day. Errol stopped him in 4 rounds. And look, Danny Garcia stopped him in 7. So I guess he had to get him up out of there in 7 if he's trying to make the fight with Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He ain't ready for no Danny Garcia yet. But yeah, he fought Amir Khan, Samuel Vargas. He fought Amir Khan, lost. Fought Danny Garcia, lost. Errol Spence, lost. So when you're talking about Vergil Ortiz going through adversity the way he did against a guy who's been in there with some solid names, but has lost to those big names too. For Vergil Ortiz to get hurt and go through that adversity with somebody like that, I just don't see it, bro. I don't see it. I want to see Ortiz versus Mean Machine. Vergil Ortiz against Mean Machine will tell us a little bit more about him, because I think Dion, that's a pretty good matchup too. If I had to say which one out of Ugas Ortiz or Mean Machine, both of them very good fights. But since Ugas is still trying to establish himself, I want to see him in there with Ortiz. I want to see him against Ugas, man. Mean Machine is a dog. He showed that against Crawford. But I want to see him in there against Yordenis Ugas, to be honest. I know a lot of people are mentioning Ray Robinson, man. If that's the case, sign Ray Robinson up for the job. Sign him up for the job. Ortiz got the PBC fighters shook. I don't think so. If you're talking about shook as far as knowing, it's gonna be an easy night if they step in there with him, cool. But you know how people shrug their shoulders off and shake like that. That might be the only shaking you're talking about. Ain't nobody over there scared of Ortiz at PBC. You know what I'm saying? It ain't happening, bro. That shit ain't happening. I'm just being real. Ain't nobody over PBC frowning up, squinting their eyes, and damn having a breathing problem about Vergil Ortiz. Now, don't get it wrong. It's nothing to do with him personally, but I'm just saying, as a boxer, he still has roadway to cover. He still has too much roadway to cover. This dude was in there with the guy that's obviously a veteran who's been in there with some top names, but those top names he has lost to. And Ortiz even faced a little bit of adversity himself. But this is supposed to be the next best thing and all that. Everybody should be on the lookout. He wanna call out Thurman, Porter. Man, come on. And he has a long ways to go before he even think about stepping there with Errol Spence. Errol Spence stops Ortiz. If they fight in the next 2 years, the next 3 years, Errol Spence will stop Ortiz. Period. Thurman will even give him problems. Porter will walk him outside the fence and put him back in the motherfucking fence. Porter's too much of a dog for Ortiz. It won't even go the whole 10. It won't even go. No, not the Porter that we seen in there with Errol Spence. He ain't ready for that. GB stop. Ortiz don't got none of the elite fighters at PBC shook. Yeah, man. I think it's good for humor and all that, but that's about it. Ain't nobody shaking in their boots, their gloves, so to speak, when it comes down to Ortiz. Ain't nobody shaking. None of the top contenders are shaking. You know what I'm saying? Look, I would even go as far to say Manny Pacquiao give Ortiz problems. Vergil Ortiz is not ready for an older Manny Pacquiao. I'm talking about the Manny Pacquiao that we seen face Keith Thurman. No. Ortiz ain't ready for that. He ain't ready for that work. He's not ready. Yeah, GB tripping, man. I think, when it comes down to it, he probably, just trying to put some good graces in there or whatever, make some humor out of boxing. Since the Zone is on their way, the Zone has made their appearance along with PBC next month. I think it's good for humor. But we are looking forward to see those fights. That's real. But Ortiz, go back to the drawing board. Do what you got to do. Keep on working. Ortiz is still young in the sport of boxing. But just don't go up here and open up, too many cages without knowing the beast that lie within. You know what I'm saying? Don't go out here and call out these motherfucking killers with the cage open already and have them come out here and maul your ass to death and give you that first L. You don't want that right now. All the names that Ortiz called out last night, yeah, it might have been a whole lot of adrenaline to that and everything else, but he know damn well he's not ready for that Keith Thurman. He's not ready for any of those guys up there. Matter of fact, let me do you one right quick. And let's not get on how he even picked up the title. That gold title that he got. Man, come on, man. Absolutely BS how he picked up that title. You can't put no merit on how he picked up that gold belt. You can't place no merit on that shit as being legitimate and something for other fighters to worry about. You can't do that shit. Let's not play around because Vergil Ortiz the WBA gold. Once again, Yordenis Ugas is the #1 WBA contender. Whoever's that's, for Manny Pacquiao, whoever else, cool. But I would like to see Yordenis Ugas fight Ortiz. And to be honest, they're going to try to come out and say, oh, he's not a big enough name, or we won't do it. Go in there and beat Ugas convincingly, then we'll talk. You know what I'm saying? Go in there and fight Ugas. And then you got Danny Garcia, number 2, Mikey Garcia, number 3. Look, that whole 1 through 4, I'll say 1 through 3 right there is a problem for Ortiz. How he was able to skip over Ugas and both Garcias and get that gold belt is such bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's total bullshit, man. It's boxing working their magic and trying to make people look a little bit more relevant than what they actually are at the time. That's facts. I mean, I'm not being an asshole about it. I'm just saying it's facts, man. Vergil Ortiz in the WBO. Man, I'm up here hearing people yesterday talking about he'll knock Terrence Crawford out. You better stop that nonsense. You better stop that. Talking about Vergil Ortiz will knock Terrence Crawford out. You better stop the madness talking that bullshit. Terrence Crawford would change that man's life. Have him in front of a church when knowing that motherfucker closed and there's no gathering, asking for a preacher to show up and goddamn baptize him so he can then revive himself, rededicate himself to the supreme being. He'll be requesting a preacher to come on deck and say, please, can you just have a one-on-one? Can I have a confession? Can I have a confession today, a baptism? I just want to rededicate myself and commit to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Amen. And then he gonna call up Maurice Lee and they're gonna pray in front of the church because his life was changed. Terrence Crawford would change that man's life, dog. Seriously, he would change Vergil Ortiz's life. That's on the real. That should be super crucial. We got the next fight on deck. I'm gonna wait. But yeah, that's where we at, man. Syndicate J in the building. Salute to you. SB90, what's good? He said, what's good, WCS? Salute to you, man. Dion said they tripping. Yeah, man, they absolutely set tripping, dog. It's no way in hell that he touches any one of them champions right now. I don't see him touching any one of them champions. And to be honest, the way he picked up that gold belt has no validity, has no merit to it, no weight for him to be the WBA gold champion over Ugas, Garcia, Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, period. All them 3 names right there deserves that belt before Vergil Ortiz. But when it comes to boxing, well as I do, they can finesse, and readdress and have people looking better than what they supposed to. And that's what's going on right here. Point blank, period. I don't see him beating Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, and Yordenis Ugas. I don't see him beating any other champions. None. Especially when 2 of them, WBC and the IBF, is being held by one guy. Errol Spence will have this dude out of the sport, man, rethinking his profession. Manny Pacquiao, the way he looked against Keith Thurman, it's no way in hell that people say Vergil Ortiz is ready for Manny Pacquiao. And then Terrence Crawford will obliterate this dude. He will stop Vergil Ortiz. He will absolutely stop Vergil Ortiz. Because we all seen Terrence Crawford. Once you piss that man off, he'll dog walk you all the way. He'll dog walk you out the fight, period. He say, fuck offensive game plans and strategies. I'm going to show you how we do it on the street of Omaha, Nebraska. No cap. Buckle up, because I'm about to take you for a ride, period. Kell Brook needs an opponent, and they both on the zone. Yeah, man. You know what? I'm kind of losing a little bit of hope in Kell Brook, man. I like Kell Brook as a fighter. I do. I like Kell. Oh boy, got him in a tight darce. Ooh. Oh, he rolled out of it. Nice. Nice. He rolled out a tight darce, man. Teeth, gritting his teeth, everything. Face turning red, rolled out of it. Let me see. I know a lot of people are talking about Jerome Ennis. You know, Jerome Ennis is on the backside of the top 15 in the IBF. You know, the same in WBO. So Jerome Ennis is ranked in the IBF and the WBO, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, I think Vergil Ortiz, if he really wanted to, even though Jerome Ennis, I don't see him being ranked in the WBA. Put Jerome Ennis in there with Vergil Ortiz. I think that would be a problem for Ortiz, to be honest. Because this is the way I look at it. Like, you just can't have yourself wearing a belt or bypassing the lineup of fighters that you know that hold more weight and value than you do in the welterweight division, without competing against some of the guys that you know that is solid competition. You just can't say it at 16-0 right now that you're ready for any of those guys named Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I don't see none of that shit. Especially Sean Porter, Errol Spence, Pacquiao, Crawford. Hell no. Keith Thurman. I don't see it. I don't see him being ready for these guys there. And I think Sergey Lipinets would get him a motherfucking problem too. Why you looking at it? I mean, Sergey Lipinets would get this man a problem. Vergil Ortiz is ranked number 8 in the WBC. He's right above Josecito Lopez. Thurman is number 5, ranked number 5 in the WBC, former title holder of the WBC belt. I don't know, man. That's just why I look at it. That's the way I look at it. JC in the building, man. Salute to you. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate, man, your support. Everybody else that dropped in. Dion, salute to Alabama, man. I know y'all going through some shit just like we are down here in the A. For real. Seneca J, 619. GB Boxing, you know, came in with the stand-up comedy. Talking about PBC fighters are shook. I really don't know what they have to be shook about when it comes down to Vergil Ortiz, because that's just not the case. I did see that Joe Joyce, was on deck today. I don't look at Joe Joyce's fights like that. I already know he's on a fast track to try to make a name for himself. Not really interested in seeing his fights. I might do a peekaboo style and keep it moving. That's it. So from what I'm seeing on here, Joe Joyce got the stoppage in the 3rd. He stopped. He stopped his opponent in the 3rd. So, he got the victory. Good for him. I'm not mad at him. He got the victory. I'm not mad at Joe Joyce. Good shit. But I will be turning over after this particular fight that's on deck right now. I will be turning over to Muddy Flats. It'll be it's a MMA night. I know I start off with a little boxing, but guess what? Hey, boxing is rumbling back on the scene right now, people. Come on, boxing is rumbling back on the scene. Now, am I saying that mixed martial arts is faltering? Hell no. Mixed martial arts is doing their thing. MMA is doing their thing. But it's good to see on the back end of this year that we get the entire group, you know what I'm saying, collaborating, being on deck at the same time with top-ranked PBC, the Zone, all of them jumping back on the scales to weigh out this last part of 2020. Because we know if anything else we're trying to see in 2020, we're trying to see some damn good boxing. We don't need everything else to be on the screen every time we're looking at the same shit. You know, dealing with COVID-19, people dying and all that. So we're really hoping that these cards show up. These PBC cards, the lineup they got, hell yeah. They got some nice names on there. You know, I'm looking forward to Stephen Fuller. He's undefeated. I'm looking forward to him stepping there with Angelo Leo. Definitely looking forward to that fight. I'm looking forward at the back end of that fight card, seeing Nordino Bali face Nonito Donaire. Absolutely, man. I was that close. I just missed that close from getting an interview with O'Bali in Vegas. You know, when he fought Rasheed Warren. That close. I wish I would have, though. But him and Rasheed Warren fought for the vacant WBC title that day. But I know the main thing people talking about that's going to be on the topic of the conversation forever is the Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson fight. And absolutely, I'm paying for it. I'm supporting it. Look, the reason why I'm supporting that fight because, God damn it, they two legends. Period. First and foremost, they're two legends who still have enough intrigue for them linking up in the ring to make us say, this is interesting. You know what I'm saying? This is interesting. I want to see Roy Jones and Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? They're not too old. You know, give or take another 6 years, 7 years, it'll be a whole different story. You know what I'm saying? But right now, Mike Tyson, thanks to his cameraman, they put out a blazing ass video. People start taking to social media and like, oh, Mike Tyson. Shit, Mike Tyson. Man, he looks good. The Mike Tyson of old is back. Man, I'm like saying to myself, y'all, it's called editing. It's called, you know, Mike Tyson stepping in here, you know, getting in shape, however he got in shape. It's not like they're gonna do an exhibition bout and it's gonna be VADA testing. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to give a cup of urine and shit. I mean, Mike Tyson got back in shape. Roy Jones looks in shape, but you know, always remember that there's no judges. Exhibition bout is no judges. If it's a cut, Andy Foster said he's gonna stop the fight. And then you got to factor in if it's a knockdown or the fighter get hurt bad, the fight is going to be stopped. Now, people are going to be paying for this PPV, so I'm pretty sure that both fighters are going to stick to their word, so to speak, and say, you know what, we're not going to go in there and set it off. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be cordial enough to understand we trying to make this money. It's going to be pay-per-view, and we're going to get the fans a little bit. So, fans, be aware of what moving around consists of. I think they're going to go in there and move around, and they're going to show us, you know, some back and forth, cut some angles for us, throw some sharp combinations, and they're going to entertain us for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So we can only hope either fighter don't lose focus of what's going on and go back to reflect and have a flashback and throw a punch that you know make us be like, damn, that shit was kind of hard. Because I can tell you right now, I don't care how much weed Mike smoke. If you hit him the wrong way, he's gonna give you a full 10 seconds of the old Mike if he can. Guarantee it. No fucking around. I don't care who you are. You know what I'm saying? But then again, you look at Roy Jones, You fuck around and hit him the wrong way, and Roy will goddamn take out the checkbook too. He said, this motherfucker trying to play. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Roy was never a punk, man. So when it comes down to hearing all the stories about, him going over there, looking for Fat Joe, and it was about to get real nasty behind the scene. Hey, man, come on. It takes some balls, man. It takes some courage. It takes some don't give a fuck to go over there at that time and confront somebody like Fat Joe all over a song. You know what I'm saying? And even in the ring, man, Roy was a dog. Roy was a motherfucking dog. Tyson was a dog. So I'm hoping both of them don't have flashbacks, when they was competing and really dig to the body too hard, because their bodies ain't exactly the same the way it was. And then we end up getting a little bit more intense, fight than we were supposed to get due to the agreement, and somebody end up getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? Both fighters has touched the canvas in their career, but returning to the ring, at this point in time, is very interesting, y'all. What's going on, Denise? No doubt about it. Make sure you drop back through. I appreciate it. Who we have on deck? We have Evloev against Grundy. This fight is in the third round. I was trying to wait. If you look in the description, once again, I have the preliminary card and the main card. The main card is going to be pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? But right now, this fight right here is the fifth fight on the preliminary card. And that's what I'm talking about when it comes to the UFC. Look how many fights they have on one freaking card. They have like 14 fights on this card, man. 14 freaking fights on this card. 14 motherfucking fights on a card. So why is boxing unable to put on more fights, man? They're giving us 4 televised fights on the card. The UFC is maybe, okay, I understand you got some fights that's 3 rounds and some fights that's 5 rounds. But look how many fights they have on the preliminary card alone, man. That's crazy. They're up against the cage right now. A lot of, wrist fighting. Ulov is in the black. Grundy is in the burgundy or the red trunk, red shorts. Just grinding on the cage right now. Nothing too special going on. Grundy with the jab off the cage, solid, straight to the eye. $50 seconds remaining in this fight. I mean, both eyes of Loev is swollen. You can tell, his defense haven't been on par tonight, but Grundy's boxing has. You know what I'm saying? Grundy's boxing has so far. I like the uppercut he's throwing. This is with 4-ounce gloves. I'm gonna give a shout out to Luis Hernandez, man. He fought in his first bare knuckle fighting championship at the BFK BKFC down there. He went the full 5 rounds. If you don't know about the bare knuckle fighting championship, you toe the line, which is about what, a foot apart, 2 feet apart, and the fighters go for 5 rounds, and the wraps are like an inch away from the knuckle properties, and you go to war. And he fought a damn good fight, man. I can tell he's been training with Roy Jones and the way he was moving in the ring. He's changed a lot since the time I seen him boxing. The first time I was in Pensacola, seeing him boxing and seeing him fight on one of the cards in North Carolina, to the way he looked in this bare knuckle fighting. Serious change of skill set. So salute to Hernandez, man. You went in there and handled the business, and like you said, a lot of people wouldn't even have the cojones to go in there and step through the ropes and do what you did. So I goddamn salute you, bro. Real talk. Salute you for going in there and going 5 rounds in bare knuckle arena. That's real talk right there. That left eye looking bad. Still undefeated. (13-0). Jake Collier and Tom Aspinall is next. Jake Collier and Tom Aspinall is next, people. These are the big boys, heavyweights. Well, if you don't know now, you know the main event of the night is going to be Darren Till versus Robert Whitaker. The prototype. I like that. I like that name, the prototype. Shout out to the veterans all over, especially United States Marines, Devil Dogs. Appreciate every one of you that's serving in garrison and abroad. Salute to you. We're in between fights right now, people. So I'm trying not to talk too much more, too much about boxing, but all the damn all the pending fight cards that we have coming up are pretty exciting. You know what I'm saying? You can say that. It's pretty exciting. You got some names in there. But then again, you have to look at the undercard and everything else that goes along with it. And you have to be patient like everything else. You know what I'm saying? You have to be patient. Appreciate everybody that's in the live chat. We on and popping on this Saturday night. We got some heavyweights on deck for a 3-round fight next. You know, you'll have the up-and-comers trying to make a name for themselves in this game of mixed martial arts. I mean, it's growing just, mixed martial arts is growing leaps and bounds than what it used to be. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You got to have a different type of layer, a cut from a different cloth, or make a certain decision in your lifetime to say, you know what, I want to invest my time and effort into mixed martial arts because it demands that from you. Like you got to learn your ground game. You got to work on wrestling, takedown defense. You got to work on your takedowns, offense, defense, in the open or up against the cage. It all depends, people. It's so much different type of movement when it comes to boxing and MMA and boxing in the sport. You know what I'm saying? It's much different. Jake Collier, a big heavyweight. This should be interesting. Fighting out of Cuba. Jake, the prototype Collier, man, is a big dude. This dude right here, Tom Aspinall, reminds me of a younger Frank Mir. Real talk. Remind me of Frank Mir. Kind of got that little curly hair Ben Askren type of flavor going on, but kind of remind me of a younger Frank Mir in the sport. Collier look, I ain't gonna lie, Collier look like he'd be out in the backwoods knocking out bears with his bare hand. Dang. Okay, starting off with high kicks. Okay, I can see right now he went to the well twice already. So he threw the right hand with the left high kick. So he went there twice already. Now we're trying to see what he has left in his repertoire because he went to the same combination twice in under 10 seconds, which is not good. He showed that he has some flexibility for a big guy, but so does a lot of fighters in the UFC. Oh man, he's dropped. Fight is over already. So Aspinall gets the stoppage very early, legitimate stoppage. Collier had absolutely no defense to defend the right hand, and he got caught early. Nice knee to the body by Aspinall, and then he went up top with a right hand. Very nice. Very nice. He hit him with a 1-2, kind of touched him with the left, and then cracked him with the right. Yeah, it was a wrap. Early night. I mean, I don't even believe Aspinall has even broken a sweat, but he has a timepiece tattoo on his back. Collier's a big dude, man. Like I said, looked like he be out in the wilderness, chin checking bears and shit. But in the cage tonight, he need to work on his defense. He's gonna be in there with the heavyweights because we all know one punch can change the motherfucking fight, and it did tonight. Keep your eye on. Keep your eye out, though. Tom Aspinall, keep your eye out. Seems like he got a little bit of talent to him. You know what I'm saying? Seems like he got a little bit of talent. I'm not saying he's the next best. I'm just saying dude has some skills, as a heavyweight. So we'll see how he rises, in the rankings over time. That's all we can say. Well, people, that fight was over in no time. Unfortunately, that seemed to be the norm, when it came to boxing and mixed martial arts this week. Let me see what Aspinall got to say. Shout out to Dan Hardy, the commentator, prior UFC fighter.
To be honest, I was just supposed to feint him, measure him up for the big shots, and just take my time in there. He's a good opponent. That was his 7th UFC fight. That was only my 10th fight. So this guy's very experienced, and I'm glad to get the win over him.
And that attack to the midsection, I mean, that knee to the midsection really buckled him and lined him up for that right hand. Did you expect him to be weak to the midsection, or was that something you were...
Of course you did. Of course you knew he was going to be weak to the midsection. Of course. Because he was nice, soft, and pudgy. He was there for that knee. He was open for that knee. This is the heavyweight championship. I mean, this is the heavyweight division. But once again, early, like I said, man, Estrada versus Atkins was a total mismatch. I hope we don't see too many other boxing matches like that, because the way she looked and how she was snoozing, it could have been another competitor, either long term, facing a lot of difficulties with her physical condition, mental condition. I don't know, man. I don't think she was even suitable enough to get a license. But one thing about boxing, you don't have to go and show them your combinations or have a particular record to turn professional. You don't. You can have 0-0 of amateur pedigree and still turn professional as a boxer. And that's absolute facts. All you got to do is pass your medicals and stuff like that, and you can turn professional. The bad thing about it is, how you being raised up the ladder, where you going, what's your direction in the sport, and who you get in there with. Because you might become food. If you just in it to get a paycheck, at some point in your career, you're going to become food. And then when that happens, guess what? It's not guaranteed that you're going to split the ropes and go home. And that's kind of what I look at with this Estrada and Atkins fight, man. She got destroyed in 7 seconds, 7 freaking seconds. And this female, it's not like Estrada needs to be, up here cheering or thinking that was one of those fights. I got a 7 second knockout, but the female you knocked out looked like, full time. She's a school teacher. And she might have did some Taebo or something or some kickboxing classes in the local gym. She didn't seem like she even knew or had any cognizance about what defense consisted of in the boxing ring, period. Dalby versus Ronson is up. So let me see if they skip. No, that's what I like about the UFC. They pretty much keep it on the, keep the attendance in order. So now we have Dalby versus Ronson. And if they bring this fight on deck right now, I like it, because that's basically they're telling fighters, on the preliminary card to keep warmed up, be ready in case the fight is quick, so you'll be next to go on deck. I mean, I know that that happens in boxing and MMA. But what I'm saying is that fight didn't even make it out of the first round. And if they are coming on deck already, That would be good to go. The body snatcher Ronson. I like that name, man. Oh shit, Karen Bryant. Haven't seen her in a minute. Haven't seen her in a minute, man. Shout out to Karen. Okay. Yeah, he going to the cage. There it is. Shit. They pushing these fights through. I like it. I like it. I like it. Next fight on deck already. Let's go. Welterweights on deck. This looks like it's going to be a pretty good fight, though. Welterweight division is contended at the 170-pound limit. Both fighters look like they're ready to go. Let's see who gives it. I don't know. I think the body snatcher, it looks can win you some points. He looked like he's ready to throw down. Kicks by both fighters, throwing down close range early. They're starting off heavy-handed. No doubt about it. High kicks. They said forget the low calf kicks, the low leg kicks. Okay. Man, Darby just exerted a lot of combinations, and most of those combinations missed Ronson as he was trying to close distance and get in and touch him on the chin. Ronson settling down, keeping his range, keeping his right hand out there as a measuring stick. He looked a more composed fighter. But Dalby, he's out there to kill, man. Dalby looks like he's out there to get the knockout. Both fighters exchange right hands. Right now, Ronson, he is fighting southpaw. But one thing, that's understandable about mixed martial arts is that they switch stances often. So it's not like boxing, it's special. You got people switching stance. In MMA, they switch stances all the time. It depends on the data that they're receiving back from their opponent and what they have what traps they're trying to set, all that. So right now, Dalby is pressing Ronson up against the cage. Fighters break, nothing serious. Ronson low leg kick, low kick by Dalby. I like how Dalby's moving around on his feet, though. I mean, I like how he's, getting that momentum and throwing those side kicks, high kicks. Like his consistency, you know what I'm saying? Like he's very active on the clock, man, with checking in on those kicks and punches. Right hand, doubling up on the right hand is Dalby. Oh, he's all on Ronson. Oh, Ronson, he drops him. Okay, let's see if Dalby recovers. Let's see if he recovers. He's taking some hard elbows to the face. He's controlling the posture, moves to full mount is Dalby. He's dropping some hard elbows. Dalby is trying to roll out. Oh, he taps him out. And he didn't even have the choke in all the way. Like, I think he may have been fatigued, hurt, or whatever. But like I said, Ronson was the more composed striker. He's seen everything Dalby was trying to give him. And he just waited, bided his time, and he caught him with a nice counter right hand. We're talking about 4-ounce gloves, people. Look at that right hand. Boom. Woo. He caught him with a right, clipped him with a left, then came down, dropped some punches, and went immediately to the elbows. He knows that the elbows are going to, cause the most damage when they're on the ground. And he really didn't even have back mount fully. It's kind of, it was partially there. It was 50%. But the choke did enough to get the submission. So, you know what I'm saying? You can't complain about that, man. Shout out to that. Quick fight, y'all. Hey, I'm not to blame. Quick fight. Next, we have Herbert and Francisco Trinaldo. That's going to be good, man. Trinaldo is a tough fighter, bro. But the fight is over. No doubt about it. The fight is over. Very quick fight. We're approaching the last fight on the preliminary card before we move to the main card. Once again, we are moving to the last final fight on the preliminary card before we move to the main card.
Jesse Ronson, welcome back to UFC, my friend. Before we even get into the fight, I want to talk about this being your return. 3 split decision losses to 3 of the toughest guys in the sport. You had a bit of time away. What was that journey back like for you and now getting the victory?
Sum it up easily, it was literally to hell and back. I clawed tooth and nail to get back here. I got a taste of it in 2018.
His record, Jesse Ronson, was 22-10. He'd been in the UFC before, and he had to work his way back.
A big, strong welterweight. You said yourself, he's a powerful individual, he's a dangerous individual, but you waited, you lined up that left hand perfectly and dropped him. Talk me through the finish.
This right here, man, last of the gunfighters. You want to stand in front of me? I'll willingly do it.
He said his elbow. He pointed to his forearm and his elbow.
I started slow because I wanted to see what he had. Is he going to clinch me?
Like, you want this freaking sledgehammer across your face? Cool.
Wherever this fight went, when he clinched me, you know,
And he hit him with the elbow. He went across. He almost like he hit him in motion, and then he reversed it back for extra measure. Like he dug in his jawbone. That's just dirty fighting. You know what I'm saying? He hit him with the elbow, went through the full motion and range, and then reversed it back into his jawline to make him uncomfortable, if anything.
yeah, next fight is 155 for sure. If I had maybe 2 more weeks, I probably could have done 55. It's hard for me. You know, 34, the metabolism doesn't run like those 22, 23 year olds. Takes me a while. When I'm in shape, I can get down to 55, no problem. And that's what I want. We'll talk November, December. If you guys want me back, I got 2 guys in mind.
So who you got in mind then? I mean, I'd be remiss not to ask.
Well, I have a problem with guys that are too tall for the division. You know, maybe in 5'10", maybe in small man syndrome. But if you're 6'3", you need to eat something other than freaking lettuce and ice cubes. Pena and Jalen Turner, those tall guys at 6'3". At least Mike Vick became a man and he moved up. You know what I mean? How can you be 6'3" and call yourself a lightweight? Like, dude, eat something. I love fighting tall guys. And I love crushing their guts. So Luis Pena or Jalen Turner, November, December.
Man, he called out Luis Pena, who just got subbed out. One of my favorite fighters, man. I don't know what happened. He had a brain fart, whatever, a lapse in judgment. But yeah, Luis Pena, man, he should have won his last fight, but he got subbed out. But he called him out, though. Let's see if they make that fight. That'd be a tough fight for Pena. Upcoming events, August 1st, you have Bronson and Shabajan. Then August 4th, Siler and Cross. None of these guys, you know. And then the Beast, August 8th, the Beast, Derek Lewis, is stepping back in there against Olenek. That's going to be fire. And, of course, the big grand poop of them all, August 15th, will be Stipe Miocic and Daniel Cormier for the trilogy for all the heavyweight marbles undisputed. They're 1-1. Stipe was knocked out his first fight with Daniel Cormier in the first round. He rematched him, didn't take a fight in between. He rematched him, and guess what? He knocked out DC in the fourth round. So now they're doing it again for a third time, man, to settle the score and see who's the best. Darren Till, man, he's coming off a win of Kevin Gastelum, you know. But like I said before, it's all good, you know what I'm saying. I'm glad he finally moved up to middleweight. Darren Till was at welterweight before. He lost via knockout to Tyrone Woodley and Jorge Masvidal, you know. So he moved up to middleweight and got a win over Kevin Gastelum. So, hey, we'll see how he looks against Robert Whitaker. Robert Whitaker, significant loss, of course, is going to be of his title. And when he stepped in there against Israel Adesanya. So, yeah, this is going to be good, man. You know, I like Robert Whitaker, man. I like Robert Whitaker. I'm going with Robert Whitaker in this one.
segment of the main card, and we see that Whitaker goes up against Darren. In our main event, we had that bout between Sobotta and Rogerio, Nogueira, and we kick off with a fast turnaround from Khamzat Chimaev versus McKee. That is all coming your way from the Flash Forum here on Abu Dhabi. And there we go, Trinaldo. It's our featured prelim. So tough and experienced, building off wins over Desi and Bobby Green. He's always ready. He always puts in the heavy. Facing the newcomer, Herbert. He's very hungry, former K-Drive champion, looking to make a good impression here, and it unlocks lots of opportunities for him. These guys will be up next from Fight Island. Later on tonight, welcome back to what we see.
I love it out in West City. It's nice. It's quite like training and fighting and everything else is very intense. It's very hard. So we don't leave the area and you start seeing more Collier, paddocks, grass. Once you start seeing that, like I feel like I leave my work behind. And I think leaving your work, my work, and not bringing it home it's a big thing for your mental health and just your soul.
With us here at my house, been here for about 2 years maybe. I was really claustrophobic. So not claustrophobic, I was feeling excited in today. And I just wanted to get away from the highs and go over to the and I don't know, just enjoy the quiet.
The fighting spirit is one we all share. It's the steady beat in the story of Anderson .Paak, the story of his immigrant mother, raising 4 children on her own. His own story of a man who came from nothing and found purpose and success in a group of a recording studio. Anderson .Paak found his fighting spirit and uses it to inspire others through his music. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from, no matter what you're made of. Well, no, root for those with a fighting spirit.
Domino's knows delivery. So when we asked our team members how to make carry-out more convenient, they had thoughts. That's the thought. Remember it, even better. Introducing Domino's Carside Delivery. Just pull up, check in online, and we bring your food to you. It's carry-out delivery.
All right, doing coming the next year.
It's the funnest, most action-packed show of the year.
The Ron Ducks action starts strong. I want you to storm the house, find the victim, and bring it to safety. You must learn not to sweat the small stuff. Talk about the small stuff. I'm on fire, Coach Ron.
Let's go. Bring the next fight on deck, shouty.
3 facts. 1, true water is true. 2, natural gas is pure. 3, pencil is made from natural gas. Protection. The proof is in the pencil.
We've got some real interesting line movements at the top of this card. If this is not what religion are made of, I don't know what is. Welcome to UFC Fight Business. I'm John Francis.
UFC fight business. Okay.
This is what I pay to see right here, man.
Welcome back to UFC Fight Island. That there is the fastest roller coaster in the world. Fly well, you leave your face behind when it accelerates.
Fastest roller coaster in the world. Damn.
Junkies and chat as well. Beautiful stuff here in Yas Island, Abu Dhabi. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. So we have another former K-Drive champ now who trying to climb the ranks, but it is a tough first assignment. The test that anyone of them can make right now, Francisco Trinaldo will be particularly tough puzzle to figure out for a UFC.
Trinaldo's a different type of dude, man. I really don't know too much about his opponent, but I've seen Trinaldo fight. This dude's a dog.
Get what they've been asking for when England's Herbert makes his UFC debut against Brazil's Francisco Trinaldo. Known for the potent power that has ended 8 of his 10 pro wins by knockout, Herbert has the opportunity to take his career to new heights if he can turn back Masaranduba and
21. Most recently, turning back from Green and John McKessie in bouts who've seen him looking better than ever. Coming up next, Francisco Missaranduba Trinaldo faces giant black country banger Herbert. It's the funnest post-action-packed show of the year. Around the nuts action starts to walk. Storm the house line to the victim and bring it to safety. You must learn not to sweat the small stuff. But the small stuff, I'm on fire, Coach Ron.
Kevin Hart got another movie coming out. I don't know. But if you're in the building, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. The card gonna get much better when the main card come on. This is the last fight on the preliminary, and then we're gonna start getting into the main card, which is gonna be a bit more entertaining to you. MMA fans is dropping through.
I don't have sound. Everyone that's right, okay, they have this all once we buy a new home and we turn into our parents. What I do is help new homeowners overcome that.
Was that adjustable spanner? Good choice, Steve.
Don't forget, you're not assisting again. You have nowhere to sit. You're on sweet sports, not something real. My dad.
Come on, y'all, get to the fight.
Protect you from becoming your parents, but we can't protect your own home when you borrow with us.
That.
Cowboy Cerrone is an interesting guy. So this to that to whatever he's doing here. Cowboy doesn't settle for just any snap. That's why he reaches for E3, the more interesting way to get your protein. With meat, cheese, and nuts, E3 gives Cowboy the boost of energy he needs to get ready for whatever is waiting around the corner.
So once again, mixed martial arts, and you have as many losses as Cowboy Cerrone, but yet you're still on the sponsor of the company's brand. Just goes to show you how far they support their fighters to a point. You know what I'm saying? Cowboy Cerrone is a veteran to the sport. He has multiple losses in the double digits, but yet, he's still on a commercial, a sponsorship promoting one of the brands. I don't think we'll see that in boxing.
Take a look at the tail of the tape for these 155-pounders. Lots of differences to consider because only this was senior by 9 years.
So the tape, Trinaldo is 41 years old, so Herbert 32. Not too much difference in the reach. The height. Weight is 160 for Trinaldo to Herbert 156, and the reach. Man, Herbert has a 77-inch reach to Trinaldo's 71-inch. Wow. Herb Deem in the building.
We have Francisco Trinaldo, the veteran, taking on the newcomer, Jai Herbert from Wolverhampton.
I like the movement of Herbert already. You know, bouncing on the sole of his feet. Trinaldo is going to give you, you know, the stand your ground type of stance. Very high guard. But, you know, Trinaldo can box out of that high guard. He's very smooth with it. You know, he keeps a high guard, man. But Herbert is moving around well. Kick to the body by Trinaldo lands. Seems like Herbert handled it well, though. He's moving around. Stand on his bicycle early, moving side to side. Oh, man, Trinaldo caught Herbert with a straight left hand. Fighters up against the cage. This is how Trinaldo's like it. He like it grimy, rough, pushing him up against the cage. Trinaldo gets the takedown, the first takedown of the fight. And we're only 350 into the first round. So Trinaldo is almost in side control right now. You know, he's been very patient. Herbert attempted the butterfly sweep, but he's up against the cage, so it's kind of difficult to do. But Trinaldo is heavy. Oh, nice sweep to get up. Nice sweep by Herbert to get up. Trinaldo automatically goes in and attempts to lock in a choke on the neck. He's trying to put his hips forward to lock in submission. I don't think it's tight. It looks like Herbert is still aware of it. He's defending quite well. Trinaldo he's out of it. Good job by Herbert. Good job by Herbert. Trinaldo is heavy up against the cage. It takes a lot of energy for what he's doing. Being that Herbert is a much taller fighter, this kind of benefits Trinaldo. This is his wheelhouse right here. He has the underhook. You know, so far he's been having the advantage, you know, in the clinch. Takes him down again. Let's see how long he can keep him down, because last time, you know, Herbert was able to get the butterfly sweep to kind of mix things up again and then post up, earn a base. Now Trinaldo is, you know, partially with back control, and Herbert decides to lay on his back so he won't give up his back. You know what I'm saying? So he keeps it face to face, chest to chest. I have to give Trinaldo with 1:30 remaining. He's dominated this round so far as, you know, having control with the takedowns. He haven't really been able to land a lot of damage just yet. He moves into side control right now. Goes back to half guard. What I like from Trinaldo is that he's working for submission. Good job by Herbert to, you know, post up and make it back to his feet. But once again, Trinaldo is definitely trying to lock in that guillotine choke. $40 seconds remaining. Oh, nice solid knee up the middle by Herbert, using his height and range, man, with his legs. Now he gets to take down on Trinaldo. Puts Trinaldo on his back. Let's see. Does he have enough time to work, man, with 15 seconds remaining? Trinaldo immediately, he makes it back up to his feet, but I like that. Good mat return. Nice mat return by Herbert. Very nice. He's going to end this round on top. I don't think there's enough to take the round, but good finish. Good finish of the round.
Next Saturday, the UFC returns to Las Vegas for a massive middleweight showdown. Undefeated star Herbert faces his toughest test to date with veteran KO artist Ronson. The entire night exclusively on ESPN Plus. No burden, no minimized cooling staff.
Oh, nice right hand. He made a change from Trinaldo just going straight center, closing the distance. He made him pay with a straight right hand. Solid. Nice. He drops Trinaldo. Now he's in half guard. Trinaldo has no problem working off his back, though. Let's see what Herbert has from the top position. Let's see. We know he had the height and the range. I like how he's scooping the legs. Trinaldo gives up the back. But it could be the setup to turn into, he don't have the body lock yet. He's working for it. But Trinaldo probably sees it. He's going to try to turn into Herbert before he puts that body lock on, which makes it, okay, the hooks are in, and he has the body lock on Trinaldo now. Oh, he sinks in the choke. It looks tight. No, he's good. 350 remaining. Trinaldo is in a predicament right now. You know, he's trying to turn into Herbert and be in top position, but Herbert's doing a pretty damn good job right now from his back. Now he switches, cross leg, you know, still has the hooks in, still has the dominant back control, and he's keep on working for the choke. Trinaldo is doing pretty damn good right now, man. Trinaldo is strong, but every time he tries to turn into Herbert, Herbert rolls with him like you're supposed to. He's keeping it fluent. 3:10 remaining. Right now, Herbert is doing the same thing that Trinaldo did to him in the first round. He's maintaining dominant position. Trinaldo's taking Herbert's right arm, and he has it on the opposite side. So now, oh, he gets it. Oh, Herbert gets up quickly. Trinaldo wasn't expecting that. He was able to get the reverse. Oh, nice solid. Oh, nice left hand by Trinaldo. This is a war. This is a war. Trinaldo's experience is showing. I'm not sure what his condition is. He looks a little winded. Herbert still, you know, still looks good right now. Trinaldo's look the worst for wear out of the two. He looks a little gassed. He came in overweight. So, you know, he might be breaking down. 1:50 remaining in the second round. He's lining up Herbert really nice with that right hand. Herbert's bouncing around on his feet. He's fluent. He's loose. He's seeing everything. The fighters clinch. Back up against the cage. Now Herbert has the underhooks. What's important about the underhooks, it allows fighter to control his opponent. You know, especially if you're trying to change levels. Both fighters are really giving a good account of themselves. This is Herbert's debut to the UFC, but you cannot tell the way he's fighting right now. I'm going to tell you right now, he has Trinaldo in his crosshairs, and he's sending that right hand down range each and every time he throws it, and it's hitting the target. And right now, Trinaldo's face is showing the wear and tear of that right hand. What's going on, Everett? Didn't see you in the building, man. Salute. Appreciate you stopping through, bro. That was a solid round, and yes, Herbert earned that round. It's 1-1 right now. It's definitely 1-1 right now in the octagon, y'all. 1-1 between Trinaldo and Herbert. This was supposed to be contended at lightweight, you know, but Trinaldo came in overweight like many fighters did during the pandemic. But we'll see what happened. We'll see how he hold up in this third round. Damn good fight. This has been the best fight of the night. I ain't gonna lie. This has been the best fight of the night. And it's a reason why, you know, I like the matchmakers. Salute to the matchmakers of UFC, because they put a fight like this as the last fight on the preliminaries to kind of get the crowd pumped up for the main, you know, the main card. That's what you're supposed to do, man. And this has been a war. Been a war. Trinaldo is just a dog, man. Just a grind it out, get up close in your space. Inside kick by Trinaldo. He got the real high guard. He got the cover guard, so to speak. But I like what Herbert's doing, man. His rhythm is in harmony. You know what I'm saying? He's in sequence with everything that's going on, man. Moving in and out, using the side-to-side movement, popping that right hand down the middle whenever he see the opening. He'll touch him first with the left. He'll put the jab out there, and then he'll send the right behind it. Even fight so far, 50-50 fight right now. Let's see who takes the lead and takes the fight home with him. Right now, it's a 50-50 fight. 4 minutes remaining in the third round. Left hand by Trinaldo gets through. He bow ties it up with an inside leg kick. Herbert is moving around a lot. And, you know, yeah, every now and then he sends the right hand down the middle. He lines them up nice. Oh, nice. Nice 2-2 by Trinaldo. Both of those landed. Trinaldo. What the heck are you doing, Herb? Then he knocked the man out, and Herb just letting him recover. That was weird. Yeah, I have to also. Man, Trinaldo came back with the overhand left, y'all. Still from the southpaw position. He knocked the man out to his back. But look, they can't get freaking mad at Herb Dean when Herbert put his left hand up to defend. When you cannot consciously defend yourself. Okay, he went down. It looked bad. His eyes rolled back. Trinaldo walked over to him. The dog he is, he waited. You know what I'm saying? He even waited. I think some of these fighters, man, they just being a bit more sensitive during the pandemic with no crowd. For real, man. For real. Because both of those fighters is over there has been in some wars. That's real talk. Both of the fighters is on the mic been in some wars. So I'm not sure why they being so politically authoritative tonight and doing these damn pandemic bouts with a blackout, man. I don't see, man. But give it up for Trinaldo's for having a bit more patience. When he walked over there, he was going to see what Herb Dean was going to do before he started landing some strikes. And even when he landed some strikes, he didn't land them with full speed on them. To me, I think he landed them just enough to get the attention. Okay, he's out a little bit. It's not going to get any better for him. Stop the fight, and Herb Dean stopped it. You know what I'm saying? So, good shit. Trinaldo got a freaking another large cut over his eye. He don't give a fuck, man. Trinaldo is a freaking dog, man. Trinaldo, man, you can never. This dude always look like he's out of shape, man. Look like he's gassing and shit. This motherfucker, man, is a warrior, dog. Trinaldo is that dude, man. Bam! Right hand. Look, he hit old boy with the right hand off the forehead. He hit this dude on the forehead. Damn, that's a nasty cut on his eye. That's an old cut. I can tell you that right now. That's an old cut. Yeah, that's an old cut, man. It just shows his medals, man. Most wins in lightweight history. He's sitting at 15. Of course, Jim Miller has 19. Cowboy Cerrone sits at 17. Gleison Tebow 16, and Francisco Trinaldo at 15, along with Joe Lozon. But man, congrats, man, to Trinaldo's professionalism and not going over there and blitzing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it kind of took me back to Michael Bisping and Dan Henderson. Michael Bisping was knocked out cold, and Dan Henderson went over there and took flight and crushed him with an elbow. Primarily, because he wanted to prove a point to shut your damn mouth and stop talking so much shit during the build-up. He really disrespected, Dan Henderson to the build-up and everything. But Dan Henderson, he knocked his ass out. Dan Henderson with the H-bomb, one of the most lethal right hands that you experience in mixed martial arts, period. Hands down, man. But shout out to Trinaldo, man. Overhand left to the forehead. Knocked old boy out. He's definitely gonna have to go get that cut checked out. That's an old cut, scar tissue to me. But Trinaldo don't care, man. This dude's like, man, been here, done this. Got the t-shirt. Show me where the medical room at so I can clean this up and get stitches and go on about my biz and pick up my check. I couldn't tell you. I'm not a dragoman for Portuguese, so I couldn't tell you what he's saying. Oh shit, Mike Perry and Trinaldo, hell yeah, that'd be a good fight. Mike Perry versus Francisco Trinaldo, hell yeah, that'd be a good fight. Talk to him. Talk to him, that Trinaldo. Say you want Mike Platinum Perry. Let him know you about that smoke. Chain TC in the building. Salute to you, man. Appreciate y'all stopping through. The main card is about to begin. Let's get with it. World Combat Sports going to give you the mixed martial arts commentary. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you learn something from it, as I am, still in process. But, like I said before, going to the schools, learning what you're looking at, educating yourself on combat is always a plus. So the main card should be on deck. And from my understanding, we have a total of, I believe, 7 that's on the main card. 7 fights on the main card. Robert Whitaker versus Darren Till middleweight showdown will take place in a 5-round extravaganza. Co-main event, man, we have some legends, y'all. You have one half of the Nogueira brothers, Antonio Rogerio, Nogueira versus Mauricio Hua. And come on. 2 legends of the sport. Absolutely, to the core. Then third, you have Alexander Gustafsson, man, versus Fabricio Werdum. If you don't know, man, Fabricio Werdum was the first one to sub out Fedor Emelianenko, man. Triangle choke. Talk to me. Talk to me. Back on deck again, Carla Esparza versus Marina Rodriguez. Carla Esparza with a quick turnaround. I'm not sure if you remember the fight card, but I did talk about it live. Esparza fought Michelle Waterson. I was absolutely disappointed on the way they sustained social distancing in the cage. Neither one of them act like they wanted to freaking get close and exchange, man, like it was a contagion. You know what I'm saying? In their gloves or something, and they was going to catch COVID-19. Like, come on, man. Y'all both got tested. It was disappointing, especially from Carla Esparza, a former champion. But now she's back, stepping back in there against Marina Rodriguez. So, hey, we'll see. We'll see if she fight this fight any different. It seemed like she was giving Michelle Waterson an easy go. I don't fucking know, man. I just know that particular fight was extremely boring. Yeah, let's go, Robert Whitaker. Get back in there, bro. Let him know you're still a contender, man. I just want him to get a rematch against Israel Adesanya or something. Fabricio Werdum, former heavyweight champion. Look, Chimaev looked impressive his last outing. Let's see how long, how many fights he can keep that going, These new up and comers, man, the UFC is so deep with talent. It's tough to sit up here and say, you know what, this fight is the next best. It's tough. You have so many areas to work on, to be the best. You just have so many areas. It's not even a trifecta. Like, you have some people talk about, well, you have the hands, the feet, and then everything else is in between. The trifecta doesn't work out like that. You don't just have the hands, the feet, and everything else in between. It's so many freaking dynamics that you have to put together, man, and link up with one another. I mean, you might have 2 hands and 2 feet, but goddamn it, it's a lot that you can do with them when it comes to mixed martial arts, man. Dealing with wrestling, jiu-jitsu, your speed, your cage IQ, what's your martial arts background? Are you better off your back or in top position? Your wrestling. How do you work up against the cage? You know what I'm saying? I mean, how tight is your striking when it comes to your boxing? How can you combine your boxing with your kicks? Are you a multifaceted striker? It's just so many bags of tricks that you can apply as a mixed martial arts striker. It's just unfreaking believable. That's why it's a beautiful web. It's the muddy flats. It's a dirty game of combat. That's what it is, y'all. And hopefully, a lot more of y'all tune in and check this shit out, Check out mixed martial arts. I know some of y'all like just tuning in when it's a big card. I get it. But show some love, man, and subscribe to the channel and pass the word. You got a lot of media channels out here part-time. They'll wait to a big name. You can't wait to a big name and then talk about mixed martial arts. You can't do that. You have to know what the fuck you're watching. You have to know who the fuck you watching. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just fact. You can't just be a primary boxing media channel and then dog out mixed martial arts. You can't do that. Because a lot of y'all haven't been in the gym to even train the sport or watch them train the sport. But it's a tough sport. Boxing is a tough sport. Each of them have their own trench work that has to be completed. Their own type of battlefield, their own weaponry. Let's go. Let's get this main card up. Let's go. Girl, you ready for this? Huh, girl? Are you ready? You ready for the main event? Okay, the commentators, fighter-wise, we have Dan Hardy and Paul Felder. Shogun Hua and Little Nog. This goes back to the Pride days when you can soccer kick a fighter when they're down. Man, Shogun is a legend. Just when you thought, Nogueira was too old to return at this stage in his combat career, He does, man. I don't know what to say because that's why I enjoy covering boxing and MMA because I get a different perspective from both sides of these sports when people say, okay, well, so and so's too old to return here, and then so and so, he's been in the game this long, he's too old. Two different sports, two different weight of gloves, and the rounds are different. You know what I'm saying? So the one thing I can always say which separates it is that boxing is primarily projecting shots to the head most of the time with 8 to 10 ounce gloves, and that's in competition. Of course, the gloves are much heavier when you're talking about sparring or whatever. But when you're talking about mixed martial arts, a lot of the time you don't get a stand-up striking match just straight to the head. So when you kick into the shin, the body, the ribs, or you on the ground grappling, your head is not taking all the punishment. It's not taking all the punishment each and every time, even in practice. Like boxing, they practice punching to the body and the head. In mixed martial arts, you practice multiple levels to your striking game. So that may deal a lot more with fighters extending their longevity in the sport of mixed martial arts when it comes down to it. Because, you're not walking through the cage getting punched in the head right away. You might have some kicks to the shin. You have nerves in your shin and legs and all that. But it's not getting punched in the head. But then people say, well, shit, they're getting kicked in the head. Not every fight they get kicked in the head. Not everybody lands a high kick. Not everybody lands a freaking elbow to the head. It all depends, y'all. But you do have some older fighters in mixed martial arts, like you have older fighters in boxing. But I think when it comes down to the boxing, it should be a bit more concerned when it comes to the gloves that's used. You know what I'm saying? And the age of the fighter and the history behind that fighter. How many times they've been knocked out in their career. The punishment assessment, which I know that's not even the case. People not assessing their fight film and seeing how much punishment they took. But the crazy thing people overlook about boxing is that people talk about the chin, but really when it comes down to the knockout, when people continue to get knocked out like that, it deals with their neurological system. Really, that's what it deals with, because the chin is the chin, but it deals with how the neurological system shuts down once your neck or your face has been jolted by a strike or a punch. So some people can never really get past it. Time they get clipped on the chin, they go down. Time they get hit on the jaw, they go down. It's different, man. It all depends. Seriously, it all depends, man, because you take some fighters that's been knocked out, they come back and they take some punches and they do just fine. It can all depend on the fatigue, weight cut, all of that together. Jamal 26 and McKee 24. Welterweight division, another 170 pound. McKee looks ready. He got a lot of ink. I think he's gonna take some of this check and go finish the canvas on his back. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of ink on him. It's not finished yet. Chimaev, man, he's a motherfucking. From what I seen last fight, this dude is a case. This dude is a case waiting to happen. Shit. Chimaev. Dude look happy to go to war. The referee looking at him like, God damn, is this dude gonna goddamn bite his opponent in the neck? Chimaev against McKee. Let's get it. Look like a taller Khabib Nurmagomedov. I mean, shout out to Khabib, man. His father passed, so he's gonna be out the sport for a while. Chimaev automatically goes in for a takedown like he's. Oh, I like how McKee is countering this takedown. I like that. I like how he wrapped his leg, but it wasn't enough. You know, Chimaev get the takedown. He traps the arm. He traps the bottom right hand of McKee. He's really putting on a clinic right now. I know it's early. Okay, he lets the arm go, but he has to take down. So let's see what he's going to do. He's in half guard right now. He's trapping the rear arm. McKee has to do something about it quick. You know, he has to stop that arm from being trapped from behind his back. So McKee is going to look to turn into him, which he's doing. Sit up against the cage. He's going to try to frame. Man, Chimaev is all on him, man. He is landing some hard right hands. McKee is staying in there, though. Cross-facing him. He's doing anything and everything. He's really man. He is overwhelming McKee right now on the ground. But McKee is hanging in there. I'm not going to lie. McKee is doing pretty good. And, you know, Chimaev is in full mount right now. You're looking at the somewhat similarities of what Khabib does to his opponents. It's just an overwhelmed swarm of pressure. He's landing some heavy shots, man. Some heavy shots early. And this is 320 remaining in the first round. And Chimaev has just been an absolute bear. Absolute bear. He's trying to drop in a submission. He lets it go. He aborts it. He changes position. Still in full mount. I mean, he's making this like, hey, you're not even on my level. He's really punishing McKee. But McKee is hanging in there. He's defending himself. He's giving up his back. I don't know how long the ref is going to let this go. He's flattening him out. He's taking some shots. McKee is still, you know, fighting. He's showing life. He's defending himself, but Chimaev is landing some hard elbows, man. He's working him over real good in this first round. Like, he is absolutely putting on a clinic on how you're supposed to maintain dominant control and strike in the process. Like, Chimaev is maintaining full dominant control while punishing his opponent with punches and elbows, the way it's supposed to be done. It is a one-sided affair, people. This ref is only a breath away from stepping in and saying, you know what? Yeah, it's over. It's over. Man, Chimaev, man, god damn, y'all need to. Jeez. This dude is a case. Keep your eye out for this cat, man. God damn, he looks like a taller Khabib. And he is a motherfucking problem, dog. He got the beard like Khabib. He's taller, more rangier, and his pressure is similar to Khabib. Oh my God, this dude he looks exciting, man. He looks exciting for the future, man. For real, he looks exciting. But I like how McKee stopped the first initial takedown. You know, Chimaev would pick them up, and McKee was able to counter by wrapping his outside leg around the outside leg of Chimaev to stop from being thrown to the canvas. But ultimately, I believe the itinerary was to take him over to his corner and do work like he did. You know, take him away from his corner and take him over there near the cage and do work. That right there was how you start off the main card, people. Chimaev is an open case in the welterweight division, for real. Keep an eye out for him, man. Keep an eye out for that kid. That right there was what you call a clinic. That's what you call a beatdown. That's what you call a case. A one-sided story, goddammit. When he goes back to the gym on Monday, they're gonna be like, God damn. Let's take a look at your work. Jesus. I like what I seen, though. I like what I seen.
Welcome back. Now let's take a look at the post-fight stats brought to you by Progressive Insurance. And we see with that victory, Khamzat Chimaev has the quickest turnaround victory in UFC history at just 10. In this moment, here's Joe.
Okay. Chimaev still want to go. Khamzat.
There's so much I can say about this guy. I've been down to All Stars on a number of occasions, and I've seen this kid at work for years. And I knew he was going to be here, Paul. He takes down immunity. He boxes with Alexander.
Shout out to Chimaev, man. He did what he had to do in dominating, brutish fashion. Dude is confident. He's entertaining. Look, I'm a fan. I saw him the first time and I said, okay, I'm not too much, the one that kind of, lean in a little heavy on the first fight. But this guy his potential is unbelievable. It'll be interesting to see what he does with a wrestler like Kamaru Usman, of course, and some of the guys at the top of the ranking structure. But goddamn it, he put on a motherfucking clinic.
Do you look at the welterweight division and see anybody that can challenge you right now? I mean, you need to find someone.
Doesn't matter everybody. I can smash everybody. How many fighters in the heavyweight division? I can smash all the division.
And you have no marks on your face. You also have the quickest turnaround record in the UFC. How soon do you want to fight again?
He has fought twice in 10 days, y'all. Twice in 10 days. Do you think you will see that in boxing? Let's be honest, like, yeah, it can happen. Like, especially in amateurs, it can happen. But this is the top of the food chain, professional fight, mixed martial arts, and you're fighting twice in 10 days. 2 wins in 10 days. Now we have a second card. I mean, second fight on the card. Alex Oliveira. If you don't know, now you know. Come on, man. Always exciting. He's been in there with so many big names. He's going in there against Peter Sobotta. It should be a very good one. Real talk. It should be a very good one. It absolutely should. Charles Oliveira is winning this fight easy. Had to step away for a moment, everybody, but I'm back. We still on the main card. We have Alex Oliveira against Peter Sobotta. So it's been a pretty good fight, though. This is the second fight on the main card. We have a total of 5 fights remaining on this card, which is great.
The players returning for this season will still be fighting for justice as they fight for a championship.
Hey, man. Yeah. Third and final round.
Sobotta's got to be decisive in this round. The Oliveira corner are very clear. He needs to knock you out or submit you. And I just don't feel like Sobotta's created any avenues in for a finish so far.
I agree with you, Dan Hardy. He hasn't created too much of an avenue to turn this fight around.
Sobotta backs against the fence here. He's got to start pushing him into punching range. He's got to start closing Oliveira down against the fence and start throwing hands.
Well, what would you do in Sobotta's situation?
Man, I like the takedown defense of Charles Oliveira. Show him what you've been working, man. Come on, show him that experience, Oliveira. Man, those hips has been crazy tonight. Sobotta is like saying, what do I have to do to get this dude on his back? Oliveira is showing, man, his experience big time. Once he pressed him up against the cage, Oliveira landed the elbows to make him uncomfortable and think twice, 3 times about the takedown. Probably took his mind off from the pain because those elbows came quick and swift. 3:35 remaining in a very solid fight between Oliveira and Sobotta. Sobotta is cut open, bleeding, from his scap region, but he's okay. I've seen worse. He's trying to pop that right jab out there. He's in the southpaw position. Oliveira is fighting out of the orthodox, but of course, mixed martial arts, you have fighters that switch stances all the time. Nice feints. He hurt him with that. Man, good kick, but Oliveira looked down at his feet, so he might have fractured his toes or something, like they said. When they look down like that, they try to good solid switch kick, man. Solid switch kick. Beautiful. Oliveira is waking up. He's waking up his opponent. His opponent has absolutely no answers for this offensive onslaught that he's receiving from Oliveira. I mean, it's not like he's retreating. It's not like he's retreating, but nice counter left hand over the top by Oliveira to respond to that high kick. The fight started off a little bit sleepy, but it has awoken in the second and third round. So 1:50 remaining in the fight. Oliveira is taking control. Oh, nice 2-punch combination lands for Oliveira. Sobotta still keeps his distance. He still stay close, right on the end of the range, right on the end of the glove by Oliveira. Nice feint by Oliveira. I like the feint and the movements from Oliveira, man. He's really making Sobotta think. Now he's shuffling. Man, he's loose in there, man. Oh, that right hand barely missed. Oliveira is loose in there. He's feeling himself. He's good. He's playing the banjo, as they call it. God damn it. Sobotta is just like he's a bit bewildered, but he's still maintaining a good poker face without just totally, abandoning the mission. 30 seconds remaining. He don't know what to do. He doesn't have an answer. He doesn't have a counter. He doesn't even know what the plan B is. Oh, nice switch kick again to the body. Heavy switch kick. Oliveira is having fun in there. Now he gets a reaction from Sobotta. That's the same thing that Oliveira is doing now. He's really not thinking. I don't know what Oliveira is doing with all the feinting and everything, but the fight is over. The fight is over. It is absolutely over. Good fight, Oliveira. Good fight. Good fight, Oliveira. Even though it started off, very slow, man. Good fight. Seriously, good fight. Good fight. The next fight, people, that will be on deck will be Antigulov against Paul Craig. Each and every Marine. Easy. Alex Cowboy Oliveira. Salute to the win, man. Easy. That's what we're talking about. Back to DC. All right. Daniel Cormier, as you probably already know, his history with John Jones. That was blossoming into a very solid rivalry. All right. But due to the unfortunate, John Jones outside the cage criminality and him popping positive, it ended up 1-1. You're probably saying to yourself, well, he defeated DC twice. He did. And I would tell anybody, John Jones defeated Daniel Cormier twice. But when you pop positive for performance-enhancing drugs, in some cases, they nullify the last win. So they would call it a no contest or whatever. So even though John Jones would say, okay, I defeated him twice, DC would say, well, on record, it's only once. But, since him coming back from, during the time that John Jones was suspended, well, guess what? Daniel Cormier was able to do what he do. He went up to light heavyweight. I mean, he ruled at light heavyweight for quite some time. And then he went up to heavyweight. The only reason he was at light heavyweight because his friend Cain Velasquez. So he went up to heavyweight, fought Stipe Miocic, stopped him in the first round. Stipe Miocic refused to take a fight in between there. At that time, Daniel Cormier became the champ, light heavyweight and heavyweight divisional champ. So Stipe comes back with a different game plan. It wasn't boring. It wasn't no bullshit. Stay on the outside and play it safe. No, he really went in there and fought. And a lot of people don't give Stipe Miocic the credit that he deserves when it comes to doing that and fighting like that. But he did a damn good job. He switched up the game plan. He didn't allow DC to get comfortable with thinking he was the better boxer. And when Stipe Miocic started going to the breadbasket, he started getting those results that he was looking for. He started seeing that DC was being hurt from the body shots. But see, a lot of times DC is able to get away with pressuring his fighters and don't give them a time to think about, setting up a body shot, a kick to the body, or a punch to the body. Most of the time, DC can overwhelm his opponents with punches. And DC is not a body puncher. He would get in close if he needs to, and he will box you. But he isn't really digging hooks to the body. He's not throwing kicks a lot. If he needs to, he'll get in close, change levels, and to go for the takedown. But most of the time, he just stays in your presence, and he presses his opponents. But Stipe Miocic was able to stop him in the 4th round, which sets up a very interesting trilogy. They're 1-1, set up a very interesting trilogy. August 15th is for everything. If you ask him what happened to his light heavyweight title, DC vacated his light heavyweight title once John Jones returned from suspension. He didn't want to fight John Jones again. He didn't feel he deserved it. So he vacated the light heavyweight title. Done. Haven't thought about it since. So his primary focus was heavyweight, which is a more healthy division for DC since he don't have to cut weight. So here we go. We have the trilogy of a true bona fide trilogy, y'all. This is a tree. Look, this is what you call potential for fight of the year candidate, mixed martial arts. It has all the makings to it. It has the history behind it. It has 2 legit legends of the sport of mixed martial arts, to say the least, because Stipe Miocic defended his title, his heavyweight title, 3 times. He lost it and then earned it back. He's a 2-time heavyweight champion. I mean, you gotta show love and respect for that shit, man. So he's coming back into this fight as the champ. Yes. I like it, man. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be nice, man. So the next fight should be on deck real soon. So y'all hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button, share the content, subscribe to the channel. I know it's a light card, but look, when we get to the last 4 cards from Esparza to Gustafsson, Nogueira, and Whitaker, man, y'all need to pile in. This shit's gonna be hot. This is gonna be hot. The main card, the remaining of the hot card. Look, the remaining of the main card is gonna be hot. You got some heavy hitters coming on deck, some legends. You have some legends on deck, man. Antonio Nogueira versus Mauricio Hua, man. Come on. Fabricio Werdum, man. Alexander Gustafsson. Robert Whitaker versus Darren Till. Now, I'm not saying Darren Till a legend. I'm talking about there's some legends in the last, several fights. Okay. I'm talking about the Antonio Nogueiras, the Mauricio Huas, Alexander Gustafssons, Fabricio Werdum, those names, those 4 names and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Where we at? Where we at? Bring the fight on deck. Where we at? Let's go. Come on now. That's Leonidas right there, Paul Craig. That's Leonidas. This is Sparta. Mark Goddard. Mark Goddard used to be a fighter. So only a certain amount of referees that used to be fighters, man. Herb Dean and Mark Goddard. Craig and Gulov. Front kick up the middle. Oh, hard right hand. It looked like he was going to have an easy takedown, but thanks to the okay, he gets it. He turns the corner, gets it. Oh, it seems like okay. It looked like he was locking in the submission, but no. So Gulov is attempting to pass automatic side control and try to get some type of pressure. But good defense by Craig, man. Very good defense. I like it. He got a half butterfly guard in, kind of control the movement of Gulov a little bit, So he won't just be able to get in on the inside and go to side control like he wants to and land some punches or try to work for a submission, either or. Oh, he's throwing the legs up. It looks like he's going for something here. He's going to try to pull the head down. He's reaching behind to stop see how he's reaching over with his left hand? So he's trying to lock in that triangle. He's trying to lock in the triangle. He keeps reaching back for the leg in case Gulov moves back. He lands, he sits down and Craig is able to get in top position. So right now, man, Craig is locked in a triangle. This is bad for Gulov. It's very bad for Gulov, man. I'm not saying the fight is over yet. We'll see how. Oh, he taps. He taps. Wow, he taps. Damn, Paul Craig, he took a little punishment. More punishment than I thought he did. But good submission. For those of you that's tuned in, look how he worked that submission off his back, y'all. Just because you own your back, you see fighters on their back doesn't mean the fight is over. You know what I'm saying? You see how he controlled his posture? Craig controlled Gulov's posture from the bottom while he worked to throw his legs up. And even when he was able to elevate his legs up, he knew what submission he was working for already. But he just had to get Gulov into a situation so he can better lock it in. Look how he was controlling Gulov's thighs with his feet. Now he throws his legs up by the neck area, which controls his posture, pulls on the arm, and he was able to, pull down on the head a little bit, lock in the triangle, and then pull on that arm to make it more uncomfortable and tight for Paul Craig to lock in that submission and get the tap. I mean, it was a pretty solid performance from Paul Craig, to be honest. I liked how slick he was off his back. I mean, very slick off his back. There was a lot that was going on with how he was, applying the butterfly guard. It was even a half butterfly guard at that. But he controlled the inner thigh of Gulov, so he couldn't move around. And when Gulov tried to pass guard early to go to side control, he shut that down. Very nice, man. Salute to Paul Craig for the victory. Very solid submission. Very, very solid submission. Yeah. Yeah.
Book 2 separate qualifying stays and earn a free night. The open road is
Yeah. Nice one. Nice one. This is Sparta. Look like he played on the movie 300. I like how Paul Craig work off his back though, man, and sunk in that submission. Gulov was trying his best to guard pass early. He was very aggressive, man. He thought he had something there. He was able to get the takedown. And Paul Craig, like said, let me show you what I've been working on, fella. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you what I've been working on. Let me put this masterpiece together for you. Jiu-jitsu 101, goddammit.
Paul Craig, my goodness, another triangle on your record. Answer me this. Were you poking him and coaxing him so he comes crashing forward into your guard?
Well, Brian had told me, my coach, he said he rushes forward, looks for that single leg, and he's good at it. Took me down, I allowed him, when I say I allowed him, as he was elbowing my face, he was sinking himself in deeper, and I took a few shots, and I thought it was well worth the reward of securing that triangle.
And obviously, first round, there's no sweat involved here. You got a good clamp on him, but you took your time as well. I know it's a fast finish, but at the same time, you got the legs crossed to control his body while he walked himself into that triangle. I mean, talk me through this finish. It was just beautiful.
Yeah, I was looking for that earlier sweep to throw him off balance. We've seen it previously in my previous fights where I did the same sort of setup to Kennedy in the truck out. Throw him off balance, he goes one way and I fire the leg up probably. And it's not my preferred side for the triangle, and that's why it took a bit longer.
Yeah.
But when you're a brown belt, you can finish a triangle.
Yeah, you're a brown belt. Salute to the brown belts out there in jiu-jitsu. Mat time, baby. Brown belt is the belt right before black. White, blue, purple, brown. Then black. In case you didn't know.
Mark was my referee when I fought the last Russian. These guys were in the corner, commentating. I don't know, man. Maybe they've got some sort of, I'm going to take over Russia, just me taking the light heavyweights.
Paul Craig and his triangle on tour around the world. So, I mean, obviously, now people are going to start really accepting this triangle. What other facets of your game are we going to start to see now?
My stand-up is getting better. I showed it against Shogun Hua. I showed there, but I'm getting
I think his stand-up is pretty solid. He just, he milked the old boy. He coached him into taking him down and see how he was going to handle the ground game. I mean, I think his stand-up game is pretty solid. But he set the trap for Gulov to take him down, man, and then he worked him into that damn submission easily. Before he knew it, he was trapped.
Now, last week we announced Contender Series is back. You ask any Contender Series alumni, it has proved to be an opportunity of a lifetime. For many, MMA gave them a lifeline, and now Contender Series offers them a chance to realize it.
Who we talking? Who this? Oh, okay.
Fighting is what I am. It's who I am. I want this.
They talking about the Contender Series. Gotcha.
To live this dream of being a fighter, it comes with a lot of blood, sweat, and tears.
Absolutely.
I'm my whole life. A single mom, dad stays in prison.
I had all sorts of issues, self-confidence issues, eating disorder.
Just get a snippet of it, the backstories, the heart and the drive that these fighters have. You get to really learn what drives MMA fighters, what they're fighting for, and these guys.
Season 4, week 1. Well, hey, they dealing with all the lighter classes, man. That should be interesting. Should be interesting.
Start of a busy August from UFC Apex each and every Tuesday. On August 18th, undefeated Lewis Consey faces another Contender Series Alan Victor Reina. Then a week later, Jonathan Petit meets Jamie Petit.
Let's go, people. Get to the next fight, shouty.
Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on ESPN. Back to matters here on Fight Island, and to give us some news, our next fighters is Karen Price.
Carla Esparza and Marina Rodriguez. Well, they was social distancing in the fight when they should have been closing distance. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, Carla, you better than that last fight with Michelle Waterson. You better than that. I think you might have just been taking it easy on Michelle Waterson because she might not be in the best of shape, and you didn't want to knock her out. I don't know what the hell was going on, but Marina Rodriguez is going to be a problem. I remember seeing her fight now. Ooh. She did a quick turnaround too. This is a 12-0 fighter. Oh, this is going to be a tough fight for Carla. This is going to be a tough fight. This is good. Damn. They bring Carla back to fight 12-0 freaking Marina. All right, cool. I respect that. I respect that. No doubt.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance.
It does help us save a bunch of money.
If you're in the chat, if you have any comments about mixed martial arts, you know, just let me know. I mean, drop your info in there. I will absolutely give you a reply. You know, it's easy as that.
Used everywhere except work. Why is that? Is it because people love filling out forms? Maybe they like checking with their supervisor to see how much vacation time they have. Or sending corporate their expense reports? I'll let you in on a little secret. They don't. By empowering employees to manage their own tasks, Paycom frees you to focus. This is the business. To learn more, visit paycom.com.
Well, it took many, many man-hours to get Fight Island up and running in time to host a month's worth of UFC live events in a span of 2 weeks. And this
People might have been sleeping on this next fight. I forgot it was Marina, man. Undefeated female fighter, man. She might be an issue tonight. Definitely. Absolutely. Zhang Wei Li. They're trying to raise Marina Rodriguez up very quickly. You know, they're trying to make her as the next star, you know, to go for that title shot. She has a long line ahead of her, but she is undefeated at the time. So we'll see how Carla contends this time around. The last time she was here with Michelle Waterson, I wasn't I was like, damn, you know, she's really taking her time and she's not really trying to press the pace. This is uncommon to her because she does know how to wrestle and she has pretty good hands. You know? Rodriguez, she has that Kung Fu Wild style, but so does Jessica Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Jessica Andrade has somewhat the same similar style. In order for her to have success in her style, this is Rodriguez. She has to take some type of punishment. She has to take some type of punishment. That's just what I see. You know what I'm saying? Period. She's gonna come forward tonight. Carla should be able to use her boxing a bit more to counter, but we'll see how it goes, man. After seeing that fight last time with Michelle Warrison, I'm curious to know how this is gonna play out. I mean, she should be able to at least change levels and get a takedown on Marina Rodriguez, but we'll see which ones can earn. Well, which one will have the momentum early in this fight? Just can't wait to get on the road again. Hello, everyone. My name is Johnny Cash. The road again. Let's go, man. Let's get past this card. Come on, put the women on deck. Let's see what's popping. Four fights remaining on this card, man. After this fight, Carla Esparza, Marina Rodriguez, it's really some heavy hitters. The last three is really some heavy hitters, y'all. Really some heavy hitters. And for everyone who tuned in either earlier or now, appreciate it. Salute to you, real talk. Thanks for dropping through. Y'all got to come through here and drop some info in the live chat. You got to drop some info. Hey, it's a pause, y'all. It's not me. It's a pause.
Separates their ages. The former champ is shorter by 5 inches. Brazil's Rodriguez will have a 2-inch reach advantage. With his introductions, here's Joe.
And all five fans here to go 3 rounds, ready in this top 10 showdown in the strawweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's a Muay Thai fighter, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in officially 115 and 1/2 pounds. Her record stands at 12 victories. No defeats and 2 draws.
You really find a 12-0 fighter. You know, you rarely find an undefeated mixed martial artist. Let's see if Carla Esparza will be able to make her pay a little bit with her boxing skill. She should be able to, man. I'd be hard pressed not to think that Esparza boxing the way Rodriguez pressure and moves in close with reckless abandonment. I'll be surprised if Esparza doesn't fight a different fight this time around, man. I think we'll see. I don't know. Coming off that last fight with freaking Michelle Watterson, I don't know, to be honest.
Thank you very much, Red. I'm always fascinated by the calm demeanor of the former champ Esparza.
Let's go get it, Carla. I know you got better boxing than the last outing.
Against the compliment Marina Rodriguez. This fight clock is brought to you by the US Army.
Rodriguez with the feints early, and Carla said, "Okay, I can give you feints too." Rodriguez does fight. She does fight short, like, you know what I'm saying. She crouches over. She is heavy on her lead leg. She really tried to work for her comfort zone, and that is getting in close, sitting on her punches, and making every one of them land. I mean, count. Okay, Carla goes in for the shot. Get the takedown early. What I tell you, I different fight from Carla Esparza. I like this. Okay, she has in the closed guard. Rodriguez has Carla in the closed guard. She has top position. So right now, Rodriguez is controlling her posture, but she's stacking her. She's trying to stack her though, punching into the rib cage, you know, to make her uncomfortable, soften her up a little bit. I like what I'm seeing from Carla. I like what I'm seeing. Some punches to the back of the head though, but you know, I ain't the ref. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the ref, y'all. So, you know, we have 3:35 remaining. Carla got the takedown. Oh, hard punches from the top. I told y'all. I said, man, I know Carla Esparza has, you know, what it takes. Her wrestling is better than Rodriguez. But we'll just see what the cardio is like, man. This is a quick turnaround for Carla, so her cardio should be good. You know, she putting her head to head. Carla heavy on her head, you know, making her uncomfortable. Keeping the punches active to the face of Rodriguez. Nice solid punches from the top position from Esparza. Like it. Now Rodriguez puts a body lock on. She changes her mind and just keeps her in a closed guard. And in order for anything to happen right now with Rodriguez, I'm glad she's keeping the closed guard. She seemed like she was going to throw her hips out, but she went back to the body lock from the bottom position. I don't know if she's puzzled right now or the pressure's getting to her, but she's trying to throw up a submission. She's trying to throw her legs up. I like how heavy Esparza is being on top. Oh, she picks her up and slammed her rampage style a little bit, you know? But she hasn't, you know, Esparza has top position, but she really hasn't did any damage as of yet. But as far as winning the round, absolutely. She's winning the round so far. So she's cut from what I'm guessing. Rodriguez cut Esparza open from the bottom, which, yeah, you can throw some elbows from the bottom and cut your opponent open. Absolutely, you can. But Esparza's been in wars before. You know, this blood shouldn't matter to her. You know what I'm saying? This shouldn't matter. Okay, now she's getting she was able to sweep Carla. Oh, Carla's going for a leg. Okay, a leg lock attempt up against the cage, but she's up against the cage. Have a minute remaining. Let me see how this plays out. Interesting. It seems like when Carla got cut, she just abandoned the mission, man. Her eye look pretty jacked up though, but let's see. I know Carla is pretty tough, man. Okay, she goes back in for the single. She's gonna turn the corner. Look at that wrestling. That wrestling showing up for Carla. Let's see if she's able to hold it. Nope. Fighters separate. She wipes at the eye, and automatically Rodriguez goes to work, man. And Esparza shoots in for the double. Doesn't get it. Now I'm puzzled. It seems like Carla's worrying about her eye a little bit. 10 seconds remaining. Man, hard elbows is blistering down on the head of Esparza. Man, her eye, it looks, it's bleeding, but it doesn't seem like it's extremely bad. We'll see if they take a look at it. Let me see what that eye look like. It's swollen up top, Oh, wow. She swelled her up pretty good from the bottom position. She has a nice little knot over her left eye and a cut on that. So their advice, if you didn't hear, they want her to maintain top position, with strikes from the top position, of course, because obviously, from what I'm seeing, if it stays on the feet, Rodriguez will absolutely have the advantage, especially with her eye bleeding. We'll see what happens, how it plays out. Because Carla, man, her shots. Respect. Her shots are respectable, man. On point. Quick. Swift. Straight to the point, man. Let me see if Rodriguez is gonna stay outside, not to get the takedown. I don't see her as being that type of fighter. She's trying to show her the knee. She's trying to show Carla the knee to say, you know what, this is what I got waiting on you if you shoot in. But that doesn't mean she's gonna get the timing down on the shot, but we'll see what happens. She feinted like she was going to go in for the shot, change levels. She just feigned. Rodriguez maintaining her composure, though. She in this rhythm, cutting off the cage. Rodriguez does have that dog in her. She does have that dog in her. .350 remaining in the second frame. Rodriguez is patient this time around because she doesn't want to overcommit. She stuffed that takedown easy. Carla should have just waited till she, overly committed on her punches and slipped underneath and went in for the single double. Now Rodriguez is just playing a waiting game. Second takedown. She stuffed that second takedown in this round. Not even close. Not even close, man. I like Rodriguez's style, man. She's just waiting around. She's in that rhythm. Okay, that's a better. Oh, she swept her. I like that. I like how Carla got in deep on the double. Let's see if she's able to hold it. She's going right up. She's framing up Carla Esparza for that eye. She automatically, pushed her shoulders up. She tried to frame and set her up to try to land another elbow in that eyes. But good shot by Carla Esparza, man. Good shot. That shot was quick. Damn, that double leg was on point. Nice punches from the top. Now she's going to press on the hip. She changed her mind. Rodriguez is trying to push her away and frame her up. Oh, she was able to kick her away. Oh, okay. Carla got back in the guard. Good shit. I thought she gave up the position. Elbow from the top. Another elbow from Esparza. Rodriguez is very patient off her back. She's not, like she don't have a sense of urgency to get off her back. I think with the eye being the way it is, she's trying to stay down there and see can she do more damage to the eye. But give it up to Esparza for stacking her up real nice and maintaining that top pressure and keeping her flattened out on her back and not really taking any damage this time around like she did the first round. 1:20 remaining in the second. See, she's trying to push the shoulders away and land that elbow to that eye, but you're losing the round. Oh, Esparza, she goes. Oh, man, Esparza's back on her like a Tasmanian devil. She said, no, you ain't going to be able to kick me off that easy and give up the damn takedown. Hell no. 50 seconds remaining. Now she knows she's behind in the round. Rodriguez knows she's behind. She's up against the fence now. This is good for Esparza because Rodriguez has nowhere to go. So Esparza goes for the leg lock after her corner told her not to. Let's see where it goes. Let's see if she's able to get it. Now she gives up the position. She's on the bottom. Let's see if she's able to hold it. 15 seconds remaining. She's taking some punishment on that eye that's already messed up, a little bleeding. That eye is looking messed up. Rodriguez is trying anything and everything to finish the round strong. She needs to leave that leg lock in the closet. Put it in the dash. Lock it up. Do not use it again tonight. Because obviously you're not able to lock it in quick enough to get the shock value that you're looking for from Rodriguez. Just leave it alone, man. Because when you do it, you get punished. Just leave it alone. You're doing well. Leave that shit alone. What? Huh? What? Final round on deck. Let's see how it plays out, people. Okay, both start the third round. Some feints between both, just a lot of, posturing. Rodriguez is closer. Okay, she lands a solid outside kick. Superman punch by Rodriguez. Didn't land, but she's switching it up in the last round. Carla is basically, she's trying to set the distance. That's what it's all about with her. She's trying to, collect the data to see when Rodriguez is going to try to rush in and close distance quickly so she can dip up underneath and try to go in for a double leg takedown again. There it is. Okay, Rodriguez stuffed it, and Carla came back and tried to, land that high kick. It's the same thing that happened in the second round. She stuffed 2 takedowns, and then Carla was able to get in on the third. Let's see what happens this round. Well, she's in again on the single. So she's in again on the single. Let's see if Esparza punching in the face. Wow, she has her arm restricted. A lot of hand fighting, but Rodriguez is tough, man. You can tell this chick, like, she doesn't care about getting punched in the face. She don't care about none of that shit. Oh, Esparza goes in for the double leg sweep. Turn the corner on the saddle down. Now she's just trying to pass the guard. Now Rodriguez has a sense of urgency to push off the head, frame out, or shrimp out. Esparza still staying heavy, man. Still staying. Oh, she's trying to put in the triangle. No, she's safe. So Esparza's in top position again in a closed guard. And she's right where she want to be with 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. This is right where she wants to be, y'all. Right where she wants to be. If she don't give up this position by, just basically being impatient, just work from the top, stay close, chest to chest, and land some punches, and she should be good for the fight. For real. Oh, nice elbows from the top from Esparza. Yes. Go back to it. Light her up again, Esparza. She's just laying with her head flat on there. She need to work on her wrestling, her takedown defense, man. Okay, she's trying her best. She's trying to lock in that triangle. She's trying. Esparza needs to posture up heavy. She's trying to work for that triangle. It's not there yet. It's close. It's close. Oh, she postures up. Esparza's good. And then, she stays up there just a little bit too long. And Rodriguez landed another elbow. But it wasn't as effective as it was in the first round. Esparza's using and grinding her out, man, in this wrestling. A minute remaining. She's just grinding her. She's putting her in the blender and just grinding her up until just staying close, making her uncomfortable, taking away every part of mobility that she had on her feet. And look, I don't know if they're going to rob Carla Esparza. She has 40 seconds remaining to stay on top of this girl. And, the only thing that Rodriguez is doing is trying to push off. Her sides. Oh, man. Okay, it's 25 seconds. Let's see what damage she's able to do. Oh, Carla didn't give her time. She goes in for the double again. Oh, good shot. Good shot. She said, you know what? I'm not allowing you to get any punches off on me. Oh, Carla seems like she was going to try to take the back and, work a jiu-jitsu game. Man, Carla warns this. If they rob her, it'll be fucked up. If they rob her of this fight, it's fucked up. She obviously gave this girl her first loss. She gave her first loss, man. Marina Rodriguez put up a valiant effort, but you can tell that her stand-up game is her go-to. That's her envelope. You know what I'm saying? But Carla Esparza, man, she baited her in real nice. She was patient. She took a little damage in the first round. Went to the feints early in the second. Slipped underneath on the third takedown. Was able to get the double leg. And, man, just like I said earlier about her wrestling, I knew she had better wrestling than Rodriguez. She had better wrestling, and she used that tonight. And when Rodriguez was able to make it back to her feet with about 35 seconds remaining, Esparza was like, hell no, I'm not giving you that present. She went immediately right back to a double leg and got it and finished off the fight. She won this fight, man. So now what I'm looking for is if they're going to rob her or not. Because this girl was undefeated. So let's see if she gets her first L, man.
Judge Olsen scores it 29-27.
What?
Carla 29-28 Esparza. And Judge Warner scores it 30-27. Your winner by split decision.
Uh-oh, 30-27. Yeah. 30-27. Ooh, 30-27. Ah, they gave her every round. Good fight, man. Carla fought a damn good fight. I'm proud for her to come back and prove that, you know, she was just playing around with Michelle Waterson. You know what I'm saying? Her wrestling's on freaking point, man, tonight. That performance she put in with Michelle Waterson, that was just like, that was damn play around with a friend of yours and you know, get some work in and move around. But this is the Esparza that we know. This is the Esparza that put it on Thug Rose Namajunas for the title. You know what I'm saying? When they fought for the vacant and Esparza won that damn title. That's what we know her to have. Solid ass takedown, heavy top pressure. Even so her submission game, she wasn't able to display tonight. Damn. Good shit.
Congratulations, Carla Esparza. A really technical and very intelligent performance against a very dangerous and undefeated fighter. Tell me, what were you expecting from Rodriguez and what was the game plan going in?
You know, I was expecting some heavy punches, some big knees and elbows, and man, even off her back, her elbows are pretty deadly. She split me open off with an elbow off the back. So man, she just has some power for sure.
Well, you're on a 4-fight win streak now. You've already held the title. I mean, what do you do to get back to the belt and get that gold around your waist again?
You know, I think just got to go and get some impressive wins, some finishes. You know, I was working really hard to, up my finishing game for this fight. Didn't happen. Rodriguez was super tough, but you know, I'm inching away. I'm getting a step closer. So, you know, hopefully I'll be in those talks pretty soon.
I mean, with that kind of wrestling offensive, you must look at the rest of this division and feel like you can take the majority of these fighters down. Is there someone you would like to face next? Someone that really you feel like would prove your position in the division?
Well, I mean, I pretty much have taken most of the division down, but you know, Claudia and I were supposed to fight next. You know, she called me out. I called her out. She called me out, and you know, then this opportunity came up, and I asked when she was ready, and you know, they said no time soon. So I know she has an opponent right now, but I think that's a fight waiting to happen. And honestly, whoever's gonna get me close to that title fight, I'm down.
Well, it was a fantastic performance. Congratulations, and don't get some ice on that swelling, and enjoy this victory.
Thank you, and I wanted to dedicate this fight to Susie, our makeup artist at UFC. She's battling stage 4 cancer right now. With her third time fighting, she's already beaten that fight twice. So keep fighting, Susie. I love you.
She's a tough lady.
Congratulations to Carla Esparza and everyone at the UFC. Echoes that sentiment as well. Big you were thinking of you in your battle. Goes to a 4-fight win streak. Amanda Hebas pulled her out as well, but I see she's still out linked for that fight with Claudia Gadelha. Lots of great matchups in the future for Carla Esparza. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Up next, we will see the heavyweight debut of Alexander Gustafsson. As a former champion, you know how to reach the top quite like Fabricio Werdum. And as you continue his quest to regain the crown, securing your win over Alexander Gustafsson tonight is his first priority. Fight's heavyweight division was the home for Alexander Gustafsson for nearly 13 years. But tonight, the Mauler looks to make waves among the big boys of the UFC as he makes his heavyweight debut against none other than former world champion Fabricio Werdum.
It was a fight that I wanted, and also they don't want to fight me. So tonight we're fighting, and I'm just going to show everybody that I'm here to stay, and I'm going to be the legend.
I have a lot of experience. I played for a long time.
Whether in the UFC, Pride or Strikeforce, Fabricio Werdum has fought and beat the best, establishing a legacy that few in heavyweight history can match. But the Brazilian remains hungry for more, and tonight he will attempt to show Alexander Gustafsson that moving to a new weight class was a bad idea.
For sure, when I really a very good platform to him to the heavyweight division, you know, I just the one like submission to him, you know. Maybe he's back. I don't know where, like a triangle, Mataleo, but for sure I got it.
The man who put Sweden on the MMA map, Alexander Gustafsson. Gustafsson believes he can rise to the top of another division, and he begins his heavyweight journey tonight.
The biggest difference between the weight classes is
The last three cards on deck, the heavy hitters. Let's go.
Some health issues, a tough time. From there, you go online, chat with the physician, and if treatment is right for you, we'll ship genuine medication right to your door. Let's take care of it.
What stands behind the URC ADTM? It's your world, safer and more secure against unknown inflammation. Tested, trusted, 24/7 protection, and a system to help you customize any doorbells, indoor and outdoor cameras, locks and lights, power and roadside detection, and fire and smoke alarms. Now, get our lowest rate for fast response monitoring starting at just $28.99 a month. $1 a day with ADT. Call 1-800-ADT-ASAP.
You know, I'm not playing games, I'm not acting out here. This is all I do. All of us have different paths to greatness. We all have to find our own path that we have to go for.
I'm looking forward to that series. Thiago Santos too.
You know when people say, "My God, this is fun," they really stood the test of time. Just looking at it, which must not be lucky the flying squirrel, Mr. Gecko, sir. Geico.
We have Alexander Gustafsson versus Fabricio Werdum on deck now. Gonna be a good one.
presenting the three-time UFC light heavyweight title challenger fighting out of Stockholm, Sweden. Here is Alexander, the mother and across the octagon stage to the opponent fighting in the red corner. His background, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Valentino. At 6'4" inches tall, weighing officially 242 pounds. This veteran holds a record of 23 victories, 9 defeats, and 12 draws. Born out of Los Angeles, California, USA, by way of Fort Lauderdale, Texas. Here's the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Major referee in charge of the action is Herbert. Official. Thank you very much, Mina. Round number one ahead. 5 minutes. Heavyweight division. There is the champ, Mauricio Vergil. Great, the new coach of the heavyweight division. Alexander Gustafsson. This fight from his fortune by Modelo. His now second into the fight, such as Werdum in the back. The introduction. Gustafsson, the minus 330 favorite. Werdum, the former champ, plus 270 underdog. Gustafsson had won Aspinall in camp. Really helped him out with his grappling.
It just sucks. This is a 3-round fight. Fabricio with the high kick. Doubling up on the jab of Gustafsson. Nice counter by Fabricio. Nice counter. I was curious to see how long Gustafsson is going to stay in it. Because, you know, a fight ago, he was thinking about retiring. Okay, Fabricio's going in for the single to try to get the takedown. Nice takedown of his. Nice hips by Gustafsson so far. But Fabricio is a high-level black belt in jiu-jitsu. Make no mistake about it. Do not give your back up to freaking Fabricio, Alexander. And that's exactly what happened. Fabricio has his back now. And this is a bad place. And look, he's going for the armbar quickly. This could be over. Let's see how Gustafsson defends it. Fabricio is a high-level jiu-jitsu practitioner, man. It just goes to show you how some fighters will take the back and try to sink in the RNC or try to, you know, go for what's accessible, what's natural, what's easy. But Fabricio went for armbar, and believe me, Alexander's in trouble right now. He is in trouble. Fabricio is not the person that you want to be defending with 240 remaining. You do not want to be defending against a submission from Fabricio right now. It's only a matter of time. He got a submission. He subbed him out first round. Fabricio is a beast on the ground, man. Just a bad deal for Alexander Gustafsson to place himself in a predicament, a dangerous predicament like that. Dangerous. And this was Alexander Gustafsson's first fight at heavyweight. And he gets subbed out in the first round. This is a high level. Look, this is high level BJJ at his best when it comes to the cage. I mean, come on, look at that. This is the man who submitted Fedor Emelianenko, man. Come on, bro. Come on. Fabricio ain't no joke on the mat, man. It was only a matter of time before he get those arms apart. He would have broke that arm. He would have broke that arm. Seriously, he would have broke it.
Gustafsson didn't even want to tangle with it. As soon as it was extended, he was tapping. Yeah, because to do going to snap that thing if he gets an opportunity. And these heavyweights, it doesn't take too much to lock an arm like that.
The guys at King's MMA with sure victory. They've got one tonight.
That was over quick. That's what a BJJ. I can't even call him a gladiator. You got to call him in the square, man. You got to call him a legend. Shit, you know, a mixed martial arts legend, BJJ legend, man. Like that's what you expect from such a high level practitioner like Fabricio. That's exactly what you expect. Well, damn good submission though. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was entertaining. That shit was entertaining, man. Oh my god, man, goddamn. Gustafsson move up the heavyweight and get subbed out in the first. I don't know, man. I'm not sure if he's fully committed to that. I'm not sure, man.
For your winner from Vergil.
Man, they've been in some wars. I don't know how they still going, man. Damn. That's amazing. Solid win by Fabricio Werdum. And can't lie about that. Gustafsson, man, know he fucked up when he turned his back to somebody like Fabricio. You just don't do that. You don't make a mistake like that. You don't even put yourself anywhere close for him to latch on to you, especially from the rearward position, because it's almost impossible. I mean, come on, man. He had to know he was in deep waters.
The legend, former champion, my friend. A beautiful jiu-jitsu on display tonight. Did you expect a first round finish so quickly?
Yes, for sure. This is a strategy. I'm very happy, man. This is very important point for me, you know. This I'm waiting for a long time. My whole life is like a victory, and I'm very happy. You know, I'm almost crying now. You know,
It's not a ranked opponent at heavyweight, but a very well-respected fighter coming up to heavyweight to test himself in this division. What did you expect from Gustafsson at heavyweight?
yeah, for sure. He pushed very hard. He pushed a lot when I tried to take it down here. He's strong. I have a trained speed a long time ago with him, you know, like 8 years ago. And he said he broke my nose, but I never broke my nose in my life. He said that, you know, but it's okay, man. He's like
Great performance, man. Solid performance from Fabricio.
just inside the cage, and that's it.
Great performance.
Discussing with you this week,
Solid.
last training camp, it wasn't ideal for you.
Solid.
That showed in your performance, but with a full training camp looking as good as you did today, I mean, what's next for you, my friend?
Yeah, then next, just you know, just I have a this victory now in my mind. I wanna have to think about the next time, the next step. But I wanna say one thing for these two. You know, it's very important. de mim, mano. Galera do Brasil, galera que me segue. Essa luta é bem importante para mim.
Fabricio getting emotional.
Então vamos falar alguns nomes aqui. Cobrinha, Jiu-Jitsu, meu irmão Felipe, Ricardo, my physical training, Ed Faro, Babalu, Vanderlei, Guto, fisioterapia, Romulo Barral, Filicones, a minha família também, a minha esposa, que me aguenta todo, sempre me aguenta, Deus do jeito que tem que ter paciência para me aguentar. O Lioto, que me ajudou bastante, meu primo, o Dida, o Ali, appreciate Ali for everything, man. Eu queria agradecer ao Brasil também, o UFC Brasil, que sempre me dá moral, fico muito feliz com o UFC Brasil, o canal Combate, o Rogerio, eu não sei quem está comentando aí contigo.
Next up, we have the co-main event. Antonio Nogueira against Mauricio Hua. I actually enjoyed this one. This fight that just ended with Werdum and Gustafsson. I didn't think Gustafsson would even place himself in a dangerous predicament as that. I just didn't think it'd happen that early in the fight. He's too experienced for that. I didn't think he would do that. He would even allow himself to have his back exposed to a high-level BJJ practitioner like Werdum. I just didn't see that coming. But what I did see coming is once he did allow it to happen, Werdum did what Werdum does. And he worked for the submission swiftly, expeditiously, and finished it. No questions. No questions whatsoever.
He can box you up, wrestle you, he can do everything. But from day one, just get out of it and you could do it, become a special champion.
Herb's in big trouble. That's it. Every time Herb's telling us this guy might be a new champion, and he very well could be right.
Every fight I improve a lot, and I'm a threat to everybody in that division.
That's it. That's it. This shit is for real.
Now I'm 22 years old, and the goal is to be the young champion in the UFC.
Shabazian. Shabazian is a shabist. Derek Bronson, man, I just hope during your time off, you learn how to keep your chin down because you are a tough fighter. You are, but you just rush it in. You rush in to close distance, and you keep your chin on the end of a kite. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. I mean, he has fought damn near everybody, Derek Bronson, I swear. But, you know, the reason why he just haven't crossed over to get that title shot like he's supposed to is he just have a bad habit of keeping his chin in the air. Bad habit, man. But he'll be on deck August 1st. That's coming up real soon. Main event, Derek Bronson versus Edmund Shabazian. Mark your calendars. Somebody getting knocked out. Mark your calendars. Somebody getting knocked out. Somebody you know is going to get KO'd.
2-0 right now over Nogueira. He was happy to accept the challenge. He said it meant so much to him. I had to do it. Nogueira is gunning for the KO tonight. He's already had the second decision.
Man, Nogueira looks so old, man. But I know he's still a killer, though, man. It's a legend right there, man. I can't believe these guys are still freaking fighting from the wars they had. You know, Frank Mir snapping his arm. Jesus, man, these fighters has been a staple in the history of mixed martial arts for so long. Their body have so many miles on it. Damn. What?
My job is to help new homeowners who have turned into their parents.
I'm having a big lunch and then just a snack for dinner.
We're using a speakerphone in the store. Is that a good idea? One of the ways I do that is to get them out of the home. You're looking for a grout brush. Did he ask for your help? No. We all see it. We all see it. He's glare. Progressive can protect you from becoming your parents. We can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us. You don't know. With Domino's $5.99 mix and match deal, you can feed a family of 4 for about $3 per person. So we asked one of our families to help us make this commercial about that deal. Safely feed a family of 4 for about $3 per person with the $5.99 mix and match deal.
Get your wheel in gear. Come on, Miles.
Is couch size a thing?
Not in my book.
Really putting this new data plan to work?
You can do it.
I think it will be handy.
The sights of majestic Yas Island here in Abu Dhabi certainly light up the night sky. And what a night we've had here for the fourth time this month with a pair of absolute gems still coming your way. Well, seemingly every time these two guys meet, something special happens. Continuing mixed martial arts royalty meet for the third time tonight as Mauricio Shogun Hua attempts to put a final stamp on his trilogy with Antonio Rogerio Nogueira in a fight expected to be as epic as the first.
Two memorable bouts, 10 years apart, linked Brazilian superstars Mauricio Shogun Hua and Rogerio Nogueira forever. But tonight, 5 years after their last meeting in
5 years.
they will face off once more to put a stamp on one of mixed martial arts' most memorable rivalries.
For sure.
Right around before now in Japan, like every fight BTT should box, everybody followed, everybody want to see. You know?
I wonder what his body's saying inside. What his body? What is the command center telling you when you finally awaken every morning, body stiff and with all those injuries? I'm just curious, man.
In 2005 or the UFC in 2015, Mauricio Shogun Hua
What is the headquarters telling you?
was victorious against countryman Rogerio.
What information?
Well aware that when they meet for the final time tonight, it will be a fight that will test each man's
'Cause, man, these guys been in some wars, man.
For all the important fights in the storied career of Rogerio Nogueira, two have matched
Rogerio.
the Brazilian veteran. He is well aware that this is his opportunity to finish the trilogy as the one with his hand raised.
This fight's gonna be very aggressive, you know. I wanna win. I wanna knock him out in the third round.
Rogerio said, I want to knock him out. Of course you do. Of course. Of course.
Mobile's all-new trigger plan. The longer you stay, the less you pay. Watch your bill shrink to $35 a month after just 6 on-time payments. Plus, get free LG K51 when you switch on our new upgraded network. Boost Mobile.
The best way to get your large three-topping pizza for just $9.99 is also easiest. With new contactless curbside pickup, let us know you're here without ever leaving the safety of your car. No, how Pizza's the Hut. Always show your true colors. Whatever your share. Trust Just for Men to restore your original hair color. Now with a new look. Still 5 easy minutes, same great gray-free results. Just for Men original formula is now shampoo in color. The most shades, the most natural looking results. Be the better man you are and look the part. With Valspar Signature, beautiful color holds up to common stains and cleans up easy.
Well, I can't say why they ain't brought the fight because the other one ended so early. So I get it, man.
Download the free app.
Yeah.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. His background, jiu-jitsu and boxing. At 6 feet 2 inches tall, he weighed officially 206 pounds.
Damn, that's legendary.
Professional fights, his record, 23 victories with 9 defeats. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro.
Damn, so many years in the combat game, man. Minitaro. Minotaro Nogueira. Mauricio. Shogun Hua.
11 defeats and 1 draw, presenting the former UFC light heavyweight champion of the world from Chimaev, Mauricio Shogun Hua. And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Gunner. Mark Gunner is our octagon official for this one. There he is, Antonio Rogerio Nogueira said that this is his last one, and there was only one suitable candidate for it. That man, Shogun Hua. For little Nog.
So the two legends meet in the center of the cage. Let's see what action transpires.
We see Shogun in the white, as if you need reminding, and Nogueira in the black. Southpaw versus Orthodox.
I wouldn't say it's a filling out process. This is just one of those, okay, take your time and don't go out early type of methods they're using to the plan of attack. Nogueira on the outside while Shogun works the inside of the cage. You know, Shogun kicked him, and it just took Nogueira just a little bit of time to, you know, gain his stability and balance back from that one kick on the inside. But hey, the man been through some wars. If I'm going off who looks, you know, better or whatever to start off the first round, I would say Mauricio looks more fitter, but Nogueira has pretty good boxing, man. These guys know each other very well, man. They've been in so many wars. Nogueira's in the southpaw stance. Mauricio orthodox. No punches yet. 3:35 remaining. It's only a matter of time before the dynamite is lit. And these two throw some heavy. There it is. Mauricio moves in. Presses Nogueira up against the cage. To a lot of people, this would be a bad choice for somebody like Nogueira. I mean, bad choice, but for Mauricio, not so much. They just two veterans, too seasoned. So, you know, you got two older guys, 38, 40 years old. Mauricio's pushing them up against the cage. Not much is going on. Nogueira's just standing there, you know, knees from Mauricio while Nogueira is throwing some light punches to the rib cage a little bit, you know. Over unders. Not too much, you know, real-time action that's sparking up right now. You seem like it's right around the corner, but not any real-time action as of yet. Okay. Mauricio separates. Let's see if something different. Oh, nice combination by Nogueira just then. Land on the chest of Mauricio. Mauricio closes in, unleashes his own combination. Body kick by Shogun. Inside leg kick by Shogun. This is really a slow-paced fight by two legends. That's what it's supposed to. Mauricio steps in with a swift, straight right hand that lands off Nogueira. But Nogueira is pressing the issue now. You know, he wanted to play a little bit of possum early on. Now Mauricio is on, you know, moving side to side in the cage. I'm not sure what this is about. Good is no fans here because they'll be booing Mauricio right now. They'll be booing Shogun. But he's probably trying to work some of that energy off of Nogueira. Oh, they're engaging now. They're exchanging punches. You know, it's getting warmed up. It took the old guys a little bit of time to get warmed up a little bit. Shogun back up against the cage. Nogueira with the overhook, but you know, these guys has been in this position for quite some time. Man, they exchanging heavy punches. Oh, Nogueira with the left hand. I don't know if Shogun is hurt. Oh, they exchanging mano and mano, no defense. It's just all for one for all. Oh, Shogun is cut. Shogun goes in for the takedown. Wow. Man, as old as Nogueira is, he still got the hands, man. He still got the hands with the plan. For real. That's Nogueira. He forces Shogun to go in for a double leg, man. He got it. And now he's working top position. This is dangerous for most people. I don't see it being too dangerous for Nogueira, to be honest. Both these guys are a high-level elite BJJ guys off the mat, so they're not really worrying about the takedown. That round right there was hard to call. I don't know who won. I know once they picked up the energy, the pace, it was nice. It was some action. So ending that first round, man, Shogun was able to get the takedown and wasn't too much damage landed, but yet and still, I like it finally picked up. I like that the two old guys, the two legends in the sport of mixed martial arts, was able to pick up the pace a little bit and throw some heat. So we'll see how this second round look. Nogueira, man, to be 40 years old, he still got some hands, man. Dude still has hands. Seriously. Still has hands. And body kick by Shogun. You know. Nogueira takes it. Chest to chest, up against the cage again in the clinch. Mauricio looked like he was changing levels to try for the takedown, but they remain standing up against the cage. They separate. Let's get it. This is where Nogueira shines, in my opinion. Nogueira with the inside leg kick. Those, I know he's feeling them, but the nerves in Nogueira's leg probably dead by now, you know, from all the wars he's been in. You know what I'm saying? Nice elbow by Shogun. Nice elbow. Step in elbow by Shogun. Shogun, something's wrong with Shogun. I mean, not Shogun, Nogueira's leg. It seems like something wrong with his knee. It looked like the lead leg. Man, that lead leg is red from Shogun kicking it. Damn. That's just amazing. 38 years old, man. He's still able to land a kick like that. It's crazy. Oh, man, he attacks that lead leg again. He's allowing Nogueira to back him up near the cage. Now Shogun shoots in. Oh, they're banging hard now. Wow, he knocks him down. Now Shogun is on the bottom. Nogueira's on top. With 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, a lot of time remaining in this in the second round, man. A lot of time. What this does for Nogueira, allow him to, you know, just not rest a little bit, but be in a position where he can throw some punches, but yet, you know, reserve that energy in case the fight goes to the third round. You know, I mean, he can throw some shots to the body, to the head, you know, but yet he's conserving energy from being on his feet. For Mauricio, he definitely needs to get out of this position. He needs to find a way. He needs to find a way. He's trying. He's trying. Well, you gotta understand who's on top of him. He's trying. He got to get up out of this position. Approaching 2 minutes. There you go. There you go. See, he was able to do it. His right eye is swelled up now, Shogun. But you know, he's been here before. But this right eye is swelled up pretty nice. Oh man, nice 2-punch combination by Shogun. He goes in for the single. Let me see what's going to happen with this. Switches to a double. Stuffed it. Nogueira stuffs it. Okay. I thought he was deep on that. Damn. Okay. He just shook out his arms. Oh, nice slip. Okay, Shogun, I see you. All right. He slipped that right hand, then came back with the left. All right. Shogun steps in and land another hard punch. I like how he's not staying at home. Once he land the punch, you get out. Kick to the body again. Man, they're right. The left hand of Nogueira is low, and that can set him up to be kicked. Man, they throwing some leather, man. Damn, these guys, man, for real. They come to bang, bro. Good defense by Shogun. Damn. 5 seconds remaining. Nogueira's working the outside, and they're just going to ride this out. It's going to be all or nothing in the third round. It's going to be all or nothing. That's probably what's going to happen. It's going to be all for nothing, man. Everything in the pot. Third round on deck, man, for the co-main event. Nogueira versus Shogun. Third round is on deck, people. Next is Robert Whitaker versus Darren Till. This is what everybody want to see. The main event, Robert Whitaker versus Darren Till. So we'll see what's going on. We will see who lines themselves up for a potential future title shot. Robert Whitaker was a former champion. He stepped in there with some very tough names. And, you know, he just didn't come up with his hands raised against Israel Adesanya. So therefore, you know, even having a bad game plan or whatever the case may be, injuries, he lost his title. I believe this is his first fight back since losing his title, fighting Darren Till. Final round on deck. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Nogueira on the outside. Oh, man, brutal inside leg kick by Shogun. Brutal. Dang, that leg I know he's feeling that. I know he's feeling that inside kick. Shogun steps in with the right hand. He kind of set it up with a kick at the end of the right hand straight. Man, this for this to be no crowd, man, the corners are into it. The corners are in this fight big time. Come on now. I know Mauricio is going to go for that high kick. The left hand is down. I know it's only a matter of time before he's trying to send that right hand up there. I mean, that high kick up there. Go back to that inside kick some more, Shogun. There you go. You can basically line him up with that inside leg kick, how heavy he is on the lead leg. He just don't want to, you know, be predictable out there. 3 minutes remaining in the fight. Man, the corners are hyping these fighters up big time. It's just like them being in the gym, man. And you know, it's just like them all the years they put in the gym. That's how hyped up and turned up these guys are for this fight, man. Man, kick to the body, followed up with a right hand. Nice by Shogun. Very nice. .220 remaining. Mm. Oh, nice overhand right by Shogun. Those shots didn't even land. They saying, "Oh, okay, that straight left did." Nice inside kick again by Shogun. They going at it in spurts. It's not continuous because they old, but nice counter left hand, man. Nogueira shook that off, but that mean it hurt. Nice jab. If you get this takedown, it's gonna seal. Yeah, he gets the takedown. I think that might have sealed the round for him, even with just a minute 10 remaining. I think that combination, changing levels, taking him down. Nogueira is flat on his back right now, man. Bad, bad, bad. You know, I don't think Shogun is even going to attempt to go for a submission on this guy. He's just going to then work for points, land some solid punches, keep it simple and get another win. Period. Nogueira is controlling the posture of Shogun because if he's able to posture up, then the punches and elbows are really going to come in a bad way, and that's just what's going on. 15 seconds remaining, man. Nogueira is trying anything and everything to get back to his feet, man. And Shogun is saying, "Hell no, I'm gonna close the door." Hammer punches from Shogun. The fight is over, man. These two has fought each other forever and a day, man. Damn, what two legends, bro. Damn, man. Two legends. That just goes to show you, man, two older guys can get in there and have a very entertaining fight in mixed martial arts. Seriously. Because there's so many other areas they can go to than just standing on the feet. But even on the feet, it was entertaining. So it just goes to show you, in mixed martial arts, two older guys can go at it and be very entertaining at what they're doing. Mauricio again. Damn. He gonna show respect though. They're gonna show respect. Damn, they gonna have some battles, man. They gonna have some battles. 3-0. Mauricio Shogun Hua, man. That was a special fight. I didn't think the fight was gonna touch me the way it did, but it was good to see them two get in there. That's legendary right there, them two. Very much so. It's legendary.
So evenly matched, but just a fraction ahead every single time with Shogun. Really impressive.
Another split as well.
It's nuts. It's nuts.
This
He's
is
got 3 splits.
Damn, good fight.
I think the first trilogy and about what it means to have such a competitor like Shogun that you could have shared the octagon and the ring with so many times.
Yes, it is an honor to share the octagon with Shogun. He's a great champion. He used to be a five-world champion.
See, they think these Brazilians don't speak English.
He's an honor.
A lot of them do, man. Even Anderson Silva, when he used to say he don't speak English.
I think that I'm gonna be my last one. And
That's a legend right there, man.
very great to share the ring with the champion.
So is that true? Would that be your last fight?
Yes, man. I think so.
Salute, legend. It was good to see you compete, man.
But I think
You and your brother.
the new generation.
You've done so much for the sport of mixed martial arts, my friend. You've inspired young fighters like myself and many, many others. Thank you so much for what you've done for the sport and for an amazing trilogy. And good luck with moving on to inspire all the rest of the generations, and I'm sure you will do.
Thank you. Thank you.
Paul, we say goodbye to another legend.
Salute.
Nogueira joins his brother in the ranks of the retired fighters, but his footprint on this sport is tremendous.
Oh yeah, I mean, absolute legend. He will go down in the history books as one of the greatest to do it, and just such a nice guy, such a good ambassador for the sport as well as the sport of jiu-jitsu. And he's going to be around. We're going to see him. I'm sure he'll be at events. He'll be going around doing seminars. He's just a great guy, and I wish him all the best in his future moving forward after fighting.
Yeah, I think he had 13 fights in the UFC, 10 with Pride. That is a serious body of work. And of course, we wish him all the very best. Time now to transition back to Dan Hardy, who's with the winner, Shogun Rua.
Mauricio, Shogun, Hiller. 3 hard-fought decisions, my friend. Tell me what you were thinking as the judges were reading those scorecards out.
I'm very happy because I win 2 times the legend, Rogerio Nogueira. I'm very happy that for final. For party, for my family, my friends, my team, I'm very happy. I am the man more happy in the world today.
Obviously, 3 fights and 3 decisions for you, but just tell me how important it is to be able to share a fight or 3 fights with someone like Nogueira and how it brought the best out of you.
Every fight, Nogueira is war. I start to fight Nogueira to start the career, the middle, and the final. I'm very happy because every fight Nogueira is war. But I'm very happy one more time win. I one more step in my career today because I win 2 times Rogerio Nogueira. I'm very happy.
So tell me what's next for you, sir. When we're going to see you in the octagon again, and what would you like more from the sport of mixed martial arts?
I don't know. I'm back in Brazil now. I relax with my family. My kids, Yasmin, Dudinha, papai venceu, meu amor, te amo vocês.